Okay, so we're gonna get started on getting these heads base coated in our mix of dioxazine purple. Dioxazine. It sounds like some kind of like fucking chemical, like or a medicine or something, don't you think, chat? Like, we already painted all the bodies off screen. So where are the text? Where's the text though? So this shouldn't take very long. We might not even need to use as much paint as we're about to mix. But the ratio is 3 drops to 1 of contrast medium to dioxazine purple. And for all the greens, it's going to be 1 to 1 because it's basically the same stuff, but with like a different shade. It's kind of like a jadey green turquoise kind of shade that we've got from Liquitex again. I can't believe that we had that much trouble opening a goddamn bottle of paint. So, how do I want to do this? I guess I'll move things a little bit. Just gonna start with this head here, and then we'll move on to the other like thing we've got prepped. We've mixed some of the we've mixed some other bits, like say from the Chaos Space Marine Legionaries and some of the Horus Heresy heads in with these, just because I think it's nice to have a mix of different heads. Now each of them is going to have like bits of gold and whatnot stuck on them as well, so we're going to just have to be a bit careful. Though I don't think the gold going over the purple is that big a deal, really. Because the gold is just going to cover it up. But it's nice to have minimal overlap where we can make it a thing. Most of this head is actually just going to be gold, isn't it? Yeah. But that's okay. I should really use a smaller brush when I'm doing the heads in hindsight. And using this big Citadel brush to mix paint is okay though. Let's get a smaller brush. This will be nice. I don't know why I sometimes need to remind myself that you can't use the same brush I mean, you can, but you're not necessarily going to have a great time using the same brush for everything. This is actually the head for the Lord Exultant. We'll do a Lord Exultant later. I don't have another one body primed, but like I got this head prepped from when I was originally painting the Lord Exultant, which you can see in the background probably. But I decided to give him a bare head from the Stormcast Eternals, Lord Celestin, which I thought really fitted the Emperor's Children aesthetic. But we'll use that to kit bash another Lord Exultant at some point. Oh shit, what was that? I heard a noise. God, that fucking... What? Okay. God. So something fell over and it jump scared me. And it fell down last night as well. It just, yeah, something. We've got something stuck on the wall which like has our keys. But it fell down because the adhesive that was holding it on was not very good. Apparently. So that's something we'll have to deal with later. Okay. Now that this bit is done, we'll pop him to the side and get on with the all of these other heads. So we've got 9 other heads to paint. This is for our squad of infractors. Our first squad of infractors. I wonder if I should have done the bulk color in purple. No, I like the idea of this of the purple being like the inner bit and the outer bit being the gold trim. I really like the different heads the Emperor's Children have, honestly. I think they look fantastic. They've got a lot of range. And for this one, do we want to do the classic thing where he's got a purple face, a gold faceplate for this guy? There's so many different varieties. So many different varieties for what we can do. It's nice. Yeah, I think we do. I think that's what we're gonna do, chat. We're just gonna... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We've spilled over. I'm just gonna do the whole face in purple. I kind of get why some people called it like a gimp mask helmet. It's because it's got this like sort of like O kind of like vent on the mouth. And he's got like that kind of like top knot that looks quite tight. Gone over the silver there, that's annoying. Did that not go in correctly? Oh god, it didn't. Oh, that looks terrible. I was sort of sure that it had gone in correctly when I was painting it. Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Oh well. It's too late now. They'll just have to have this little port on the back of his helmet. Maybe we'll give this head to the icon bearer so that no one notices that we've missed the cocksucker event. Well, technically, yeah. Technically. God. Anyway, well. Just gonna do this other helmet. He's a little bit like they're a bit. They remind me a bit of Pingu going newt newt, don't you think, chat? Do you not think that they look a little bit like Pingu? I can't be the only one that's thought that. But it's because they're meant to be beaky helmets that just have the end bit cut off. For whatever reason. We might do some Darktide later. Fucking love Darktide. I also have a limited drops campaign. I need to do. I could get more people some free cosmetics with. Because partner program and all that. Yeah, I'll do this guy's faceplate in purple. I mean in gold. See, this is what they really should look like this beaky. I fucking love the beaky. This is the new camera. Is it not really good compared to the old one, fun guy? Like I plugged it in and it was just like, yeah, no, there's no contest. There's so many, like, the resolution is just so much better. It's so much better. Do you not think? I got this up this morning before I went live. It looks so much better than the old one. I will be honest, I don't think painting heads this way on a single mount like this works, so I might take them all off. In fact, yeah, I think I want to. I think putting them back on here to dry makes sense, and for spray painting makes sense, but when you're having to handle the individual parts, I'll finish this guy first, and then I'll do the rest. Okay, that's definitely... He's going to have a little gold mohawk, and that's fine. Anything the purple accidentally goes over is going to become... is going to just become purple. It's just going to be done in gold. It's just easy that way, right? God, I fucking love these Chaos Beaky helmets. They look so good. Do you know what Pink does with all the clips you've sent? I imagine that she posts them to social medias eventually. Like TikTok and whatnot. I know she has a YouTube channel. Why do you ask? I mean, I always post the clips you send eventually. Sometimes I'm a bit slow about it. Like all the recent ones, I think the most recent ones I haven't posted because I've been doing this. And I think there's like one you made beforehand. I still haven't posted. Wow. I should like if I was a big streamer with like a manager or something, they'd probably do all the posting for while I'm streaming, so that there's constantly content going out there and getting in views. But alas, I must manage myself. And also, having a manager is like a thing of trust. You've got to like really like let someone else have access to all your socials, and that's weird. Well, it's not weird. It's just not something I kind of like everything being from me, you know, or being things I've decided to share. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. You were just curious. You can always ask her. I'm not gonna lie. I do keep up with Pink's posts, but I don't see everything she posts. So like, yeah. No, that's all gonna be in gold. This is another legionary helmet. I love how like the Emperor's Children models, they kind of exist in that space between Horus Heresy and modern 40k. And it's just quite nice, honestly. It's a good aesthetic. And it's kind of unique only to them unless you kit bash, but it also means that they are very compatible with everything as far as kit bashing goes. Like, you can literally do anything you want with the Emperor's Children models for 40k or Horus Heresy. And it works. Like, I've seen some people make, do a lot of kit bashes for Horus Heresy with the Emperor's Children models. I think it just works perfectly. Because they have that kind of like late Heresy, Chaos Space Marine kind of aesthetic in the Horus Heresy. Well before any other Legion except maybe the Word Bearers. And I suppose the Death Guard, because they get really corrupted by Nurgle quite early on. At the same time, that's the kind of thing that takes time, isn't it? So I don't think the Death Guard became the modern day Death Guard immediately as soon as they got corrupted by Nurgle, because diseases take time and all that stuff, right? I love these Horus Heresy Command Squad hats. They're just very cool. Let me know if I need to improve the focus a bit, because I can improve the focus. I think I've got the right position there. Chat, how are you feeling? The timer is under 30 hours now. Under 30 whole hours. Which means there's probably only 2 days left. Maybe 3, depending on how much I sleep, lol. Maybe 3. That would be kind of cool if it kept going a little bit longer. But I think it's not a bad subathon. I always put those really high goals on, thinking it's probably not going to happen. But I always get surprised by how far we get, you know? It's really nice. It's a really nice feeling that people can choose to support as much as they do. It's just, it feels very rewarding, you know? Pink's raid scared you last night. You forgot that what your raid sound was. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Did you clip it? Did you get it clipped? I hope so. I hope so. God, I hate my shaky hands so much. This is not the same helmet. I feel like I've seen this helmet before, though. Oh, yes, it's similar to that one. Okay. God, I love this purple. It is actually the best purple. $27 hours. I know, right? I know. Only 27 hours. Only chat has the power to change this. But knowing chat, last time the subathon was almost over, everyone was just like, yeah, no, we'll just keep gifting and adding a few hours at a time. Don't apologize, Fungi. Thank you so much for doing all that you've done. Like, you are by far the most generous person. And I really appreciate you. And of course, you've got to take care of yourself. I know you just left your job as well. Like, I mean, yeah, you got to take care of yourself. Have you got a new one yet? Have you got a new job? This is really important that you take care of yourself. Oh, I know you're also a student, so yeah. I don't want you overspending on me. You have to put yourself first, always. And you don't ever have to apologize. Good. I'm glad that you've got you're gonna be okay. Wow. I want to do the face purple. No, we'll do that in gold. We've got one more head to paint. And then we'll be on to the greens. And for the greens, we'll be doing all of these guys. We'll start with the Infractors, but we'll move on to the Noise Marines later. So what are you doing now? Is it more fun than working at the candle shop? I hope so. I know the candle shop was not a job you enjoyed at all. Okay, that's that done for now. I'll leave those to dry. And in the meantime, we'll do the greens. The greens will be nice and simple. It'll be like a 50-50 mix of medium and the ink. And it should go quite far, in all honesty, because we don't really need much green. We'll probably use a lot of the green on the shoulder pads, because they also need that little green gem on them. See, this ink doesn't have nearly the same problem as the purple for trying to get it out of the pot. Where did my pipette go? Oh, no. Now, where did my medium go? Oh, there. So we're using some kind of Cthulhu squid language green-blue shade. Phthalocyanine. Yeah, whatever that is. Lol. Ah. It's very hard to pronounce sometimes, some of these things. God knows how. Good. I am glad you have escaped your personal hell. We are just gonna do... And it just becomes this very nice, shiny green color over the thing. We'll use the same green for the lenses on the eyes. But we'll do that after we do all the green on the Marines and the other shoulder pads. Now we have this whole little tray of shoulder pads to do. Yeah, I think I'm missing one. Yeah, no, I know there was one more on the table. Well, that's slightly annoying. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. We've got extras, so it's not the end of the world. But still, I don't like the notion that it's gone missing. I was certain it was just on the table here in amongst all the other things right in front of me. Oh well, it'll turn up. It will turn up. I really need to tidy this table. There's just so much stuff on it. There's just so much stuff on it. I really need to... I need to have less stuff on this table. But like, I didn't want to put anything away because I was like, well, I'll do this on stream. I did actually try and paint these infractors off stream. Just because, like, I've got more infractors. So I just figure I can do some of them off stream and some of them on stream. You know? I feel like this army is going to be really fun at tournaments. I hope I can do tournaments. I know there's a couple in my area, like a monthly one. Which would be fun. Why? Why? That could have gone so horribly wrong, fun guy. Why? Why? What did you think it did? What did you think it was gonna do? Ah. Have you not seen all of the different alert like sound redeems we've got? A lot of them are there to jump scare me because that's what chat wanted. Which is fun most of the time, in all honesty, but like, what? Okay, that's all the shoulder pads done. Now we need to get on with the actual bodies. The bodies. Real, what did I do with that shoulder pad? It should be here somewhere. That's gonna really annoy me until I find it, chat. Like, it's gonna annoy me so much until I find it. But it's fine. We can live without that. I nearly clicked execute on something really bad on a work system there, yeah? Not a jump scare fan. I'm sorry, Wenlock. I'm sorry, I'm also not a jump scare fan. People love to get me spooked. Which is why it's there. Wow. I'm sorry. What? This also works really well for plasma. How are you doing, Wenlock? Thank you for lurking so much. You thought it would show a ghost on screen? Lol. Oh no. Would that it were so kind as to just do that. Have you met our community? Do you know what they're like? Oh shit. That's the wrong paint. Fuck. Oh no. That does actually look quite nice. Like, they do blend together quite well. I guess very blue. Ooh, I've got an idea now. I'm doing it, chat. I'm thinking. I have an idea. And that idea is very simple. We can really use the purple to shade, if we dilute it a bit more, we can use the purple to shade the green in spots. I think it'll look quite nice. Not bad. Hump day. It do be hump day. Warhammer Wednesday. Warhammer Wednesday. The opposite of hump day. Lol. Unless you're Emperor's Children, like I am. Well. What am I doing, chat? What am I doing? I need to get this little injector vial. I love all the little details on these miniatures, honestly. They're so good. They're just good, such good models. Like the details, like there's lots of them, but they're not like the kind of details that you need to spend a lot of time on, I don't think. And they're not like overly intricate. And they're just for the sake of having stuff there. Like a lot of the normal like Chaos Space Marines and Thousand Suns are. Okay. Sliv, hello, how are you doing? It's lovely to see you again. Hi. I am waking up and we are painting and then, I don't know, we'll probably play some games later. I'm feeling like I want to do some Darktide today. Maybe after lunch. I do want to do some more Needy Streamer Overload, though. I think we'll try and get some more endings in Needy Streamer Overload. And then we'll switch to something else. But first, I'm going to make some more progress on these Emperor's Children. I want to get, like, a squad tabletop ready. Is the plan for today. So it'll be a couple of hours. Then we'll have a lunch break. And then we'll do something else. Eating lasagna. Ooh. I don't normally like lasagna. But sometimes I've had like really nice lasagna from time to time. But like usually it just doesn't agree with me. Like my dad was a chef and I hated it whenever he made lasagna for some reason. It just didn't taste nice. It's like the weird thing is it was always the same stuff that goes into spaghetti bolognese, and spaghetti bolognese was lovely, but the minute you just bake it, it just turns into something else, and I can say I'm not a fan. I don't know why. Food is a strange science sometimes. Okay, I think that's done. All of the green on there is done. We've tidied up some of the purple as well. Who next? Who next? Who's next? I like this guy with his dual pistols. Does he even have any green? Not all of these guys have green bits I need to paint. Guy has a little green bit I need to paint. Do this little gem here. And then this little bit here, which is like his adrenal stem. Actually, do I need to change this a little bit? That looks a little bit better. I don't know if that's overly exposed though. I don't think I've got the brightest of lights in this setup, in all honesty. But I've heard that some of the best lights are kind of cheapish IKEA light lamps, so I might go and get those at some point. Got an icon bearer here. Let's see what's going to be purple on this guy. He's got some stim injectors. I think we could do that whole little thing in green. Probably look quite nice. Ooh. No, we'll do that in gold. Little eyes on here in green. Just because I think it looks nice. Do we want to do this emblem in green? I think we do. That's going to look nice when we paint in the Slaanesh symbol in gold. I'm good. I woke up with a bit of a sore throat. I think probably it's partly from just talking too much, in all honesty. I'm not used to talking so much, or for streaming this very long. And I think some of you can probably hear that on how raspy my voice is getting. But that's okay. We knew what we were getting into with a subathon. Because this happens every time I do a subathon. It's like my throat is just like, no, don't do that. Don't talk. Be silent. And I'm just like, but I want to talk. I want to. It is hard though to keep going sometimes. It's not the hardest thing in the world, but like, yeah. I think the important thing is that we just keep mixing things up and doing different things every day. Which is why I'm really glad I finally got to do a painting stream. But it's my fault we didn't yesterday. I just got super into Mechanicus, and we are going to play more Mechanicus during the subathon. I kind of want to finish it during the subathon, in all honesty. But yeah, I can't complain. I've had breakfast. I've got a coffee. We had a good amount of sleep. How are you doing, Fungi? Are you having a nice day? I hope so. Is it a uni day for you, or is it a day off? I kind of like how inconsistent this purple is depending on how thickly I apply it. So everyone looks like they're a slightly different shade, despite them all being the same color. It's nice. It's good to have that kind of variety in the army, I think. Despite them all still somehow being uniform. I think that's all the green I need to do on this guy. And this guy has exactly the same body, so that should be easy to do. Look at this guy with his backhand blades. He thinks he's so cool. Well, sitting at a computer at uni. Aww. Well, I hope the uni work goes well and that you have a nice day there. I'd never get computer time at uni. It's why I ended up getting a laptop to do all my shit. Unless I was in the library. Sometimes I needed to get out of the house and go to the library to like work at uni. Because my flat was very much not a work-focused flat. Like in terms of the people I was living with. But, I mean, I was on an art course and living with a bunch of art students. So, you know, it's the kind of thing that you expect to happen. Well... Most dropped out. There's only 5 in your... Really? Oh, God. That's a shame. Only a couple of people in my cohort dropped out. Like, most of the people that started ended, and we only lost, like, I think 2 people across the 3 years. The rest kind of, like, just stuck out for the long term. It was a nice uni, honestly. I have fond memories. Like I think it helped me really grow up and get out of my shell. Because I was a very shy person. I still am kind of shy, but like I had serious confidence issues before I went to uni and just kind of got out on my own and started to do my own thing. I think it's the period where I kind of became a bit more self-aware of who I was and like that the idea that I could have a choice about things, because otherwise until then I was kind of just going through life doing whatever like family told me to do or whatever. I didn't really know what I wanted because I didn't really have that option growing up. But you know, it's one of those things you just kind of live and grow as a human being. It's very warm today. They give up as soon as they see 5 research reports. Bruh, did you not get all your assignments at the start of the year? Like, so that you knew exactly what you were getting into? I mean, for us, they literally emailed out all our assignments for the year a month before we started the course. To basically be like, oh, hey, yeah, here's all the things you need. Here are the books you're going to want to get access to. Because the library only has a few copies of it. So, like, you're going to want these. And, yeah, it was good. Really? Like, my uni was actually pretty good. It wasn't like a particularly good uni, like for a lot of things. Like it's not like a top performing uni, but it was quite a nice place, honestly. There's a bit of me that wishes I could go back to being a student again. But alas, once you're an adult and have a house to rent and bills to pay, you don't really have the luxury of getting to spend a lot of time studying. I mean, if I did, I'd end up having to stop VTubing probably, because I probably wouldn't have the time and energy to do both. I found a thing I forgot to paint. Did I do the other guy? Is this guy? Yeah, I did that on him as well. Good. Good, good, good. There's the one I was missing. It was right here in front of my eyes the whole time, chat. It was too close. I love that color. It's such a nice green. I need to find more reasons to use it. Maybe I'll do like a Seraphon army. Or maybe this is the color I'll use for my Dark Eldar, chat. Submission based? Oh god. That's too much paint. This is the problem with using inks, is that they flow very well. Sometimes a little bit too well. These extra cam stems here. Okay. That will do. That will do. Okay. More. I do kind of wish some of these guys, like all of the bolt gut pistols are like at an angle. So it's like you never quite have a straight aim. It's like they're all trying to be super stylish, you know? I could be wrong, though. Maybe I just built them wrong. Well, which would be sad, but like, eh. It happens. Oh. Get this under here. Okay, and that's the green on that done. We've got some Noise Marines in the back that we're going to do. You can probably see them just kind of here. We're going to do them after we do these Infractors. Then we'll do all the heads that need green bits done. I like all these little vials and like things, little trinkets the Emperor's children have. It's just like, they've just got a lot of nice accessories, you know? I like that. I like that these guys have nice accessories that aren't like overly intricate or difficult to paint. and don't need the steadiest hands in the world, because I do not have the steadiest hands in the world. Because nerve damage, yo. Okay. Okay. I think that will do. Okay, now, let's quickly do the Sonic Blasters and Blastmasters and all that. Then we'll bring our Noise Marines to the front as well, because they all need to be painted, have the green bits painted as well. So let's work on the Blasters first, because, simple. Oh god, there's a hair on. I hate when hair gets stuck on minis, it's the worst. I can't get that off. Oh well. That's gonna annoy me. That's gonna annoy me for a little while, but that's fine. I keep finding little bits. It's because the cats keep hopping on the desk more than anything, I think. But I don't want to, like, stop them, because sometimes they just hop on here just so they can say hi and be comfy with me, which, you know, is always a nice time. I did not hold that together tightly enough when I was assembling it. That's really annoying. I didn't see that at the time, but I see it now. I'm going to go over these little facey things with green later anyway. So we don't really have to worry too much. I mean with gold. Do the other cables. Oh. What are you studying anyway? That you have to like come up with your own kind of things? Because usually, like, when I was at uni, they'd, like, give us a question, and we'd have to come up with our own way of answering it. It would just be, like, a very open-ended question, and we'd have to basically write a debate about, like, our side of a debate arguing a case. It was always, like, positional papers and stuff like that, which I thought was kind of interesting. It was all about, like, critical thinking and challenging worldviews and stuff like that. weird for a music course, honestly. But I kind of get what they were going for. It was all about context. I think these are like bagpipe guns now. I know people don't like that they've changed from the whole guitar thing, but I genuinely think that the whole bagpipe guns thing that they've gone with route they've gone with the Noise Marines is a lot better. It's a lot cooler, I think. So I think doing the whole guitar thing is a bit 80s and a bit too, I don't know, obvious, and also leans into whole satanic panic vibes a bit, which I think is a little bit silly in this day and age, at least. But I know a lot of people want them to be like rock stars and all that shit, and I'm just like, bruh, that's so old. Guitars aren't cool anymore, apparently. Which, you know, I kind of get, as someone who grew up, like, learning the guitar. They feel very dated in this day and age. Which is weird. Like, it's weird how instruments fall in and out of use as time moves on. But that's just music, I guess, in general, and society. We live in a society. Okay. Okay. What else do I need to do? Let's do this one. And the grill on this bit. Okay. Let's do the Noise Marine green bits then. Then we've got the eyes, and then it's just blacks on the cloth bits and leathery bits, which shouldn't take very long. And then gold. And they're basically done. Like, they're basically done once they're all assembled and thrown together. I swear this is the same sound font as Among Us they've used here. Do you not like, does it not sound a little bit like Among Us theme music? I think it is. I think it does, lol. Nice and simple. There's not actually that much green on these guys. Let's do this little bit in here. Oh, and I forgot there's these cabley bits on the back. Okay, that goes back there. I'll do all these heads in a bit. There's 3 more bodies I need to do. Some of these guys have a lot more of the combat. I just realized I actually just missed a bunch of the combat stims on this guy. Gonna need to drain some of that later. Okay. Do this in green, just because I like the idea of this tongue being all green. Okay. When am I gonna play Repo? When do people want to play Repo? Like, I've kind of said this. I feel like I've said it before. Like, if people want to play a game, just say, oh, we'll play games. Like, I'm happy. Like, if we can get a lobby with a couple of people in it, I will play. So if enough people in chat say, hey, let's play Repo, I'll be like, yo, let's play Repo, and that'll be that. I know Deadfire wants to play. And I know Pink would be down to play. So, like... And I know that there's a couple of other people who want to play. Metal, do you have Repo? I feel like you have Repo. You can just play Repo with chat. Like, tonight if you guys want. Like, for real. Like, just tell me. Like... I'm okay with whatever. Like, I don't have any plans. I'm just doing what I feel like doing. But like, if you guys want to do something else, we'll do something else. I do need to start GTA at some point. You'd play today after 10 PM? I'm up early, Anzu. It's not even, I mean, we're in a subathon. Lol. I'm just gonna paint these guys and then we'll play some video games in the afternoon. 10 PM, you want to play Repo? Okay, fun guy. Well, we can do Repo at 10 PM. I'll get Pink to come play as well. And then anyone else in chat who wants to come play. I'll do I'll ping an announcement in Discord. Like I don't know. At some point, when I have lunch, I'll do a ping to let people know the exact time. And we'll hop into voice and we'll have a good time. Or do we use Repo's in-game voice chat? I think we do. I think Pink uses Repo's in-game voice chat. Yeah. Okay. That's the plan then. Literally the plan. Also, Anzi, yeah. It's a subathon. So, like, as soon as I'm awake, I start streaming. Though, also, I didn't go to bed at, like, 2 a.m. last night, so... Yeah, I was actually up from, like, 9 o'clock doing setup for this new camera. Which is amazing. Like, is this new camera not really, really good? You'll hear my beep from your alarm in 4K audio quality. Oh, God. Oh, God. Also, Fungi, thank you so much for this camera, by the way. It's so much better than the one I had before. Like, like the quality is insanely good. Like genuinely impressed. Like, I didn't think it would be as good as it is. But yeah. I'm gonna use it for so much off-stream content as well for the painting channel, the hobby channel that I've got sorted out. I just need to, like, record some videos and get Pink to edit them for me. But she forgets. She forgets a lot. When I have to chase her to finish editing work, well... But that is what ADHD be like. And it's okay. We still love her. Wow. And also ADHD is kind of funny sometimes. It just is. Sometimes it amuses me a little bit. I completely missed this leg plate back here. How did I do that? Okay, we'll go paint that now. Because, I mean, we're out of green paint anyway, and we're going to need to mix more for the next bit. I love how blue it becomes when, like, there's a little bit of overlap with the purple. Like, it's really nice. Like, these colors go together so well. Like, not necessarily in the way I originally planned them to, but they do. Like... So it's like I can use them to shade each other, almost. It's just really nice. No, that's the wrong paint. I just cleaned this brush. Wow. Wow. How did I miss this whole back leg plate before, though? Like, why am I like this? How do I do this? Like, if it was just a little bit, I'd go. Like, but the whole goddamn leg plate? Really? I am but a silly bean, living in my silly dreams. Okay, what am I doing? There's one last bit of green I'd missed. Tiny little gem back here. Okay, now we're doing the eyes on all of the little guys, all the little helmets and whatnot. That's such a nice... I love this green so much, chat. Like, I think it's my favorite green. Like, ever. Okay. Okay, what else? What else? What else? This helmet. And this helmet. And this helmet. Two, four, six. I feel like I'm missing a helmet. I feel like I'm missing a helmet. And this is going to bother me. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. There's definitely one I'm missing. Every time I turn around, I lose something, I swear to God. First it's a shoulder pad, a pauldron. Now it's a helmet, and I'm just like, why? Why? This is 9. And this is 10, but it's for something else. So there should be one more. God, where have I lost it? At 78 subs, you only need to gift 120 more? Oh God. You're trying to steal that top spot. Holy shit. I believe in you. Just don't break the bank to do it. Only be responsible. Take care of yourself. What? Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I need I need... There it is. There's the helmet I was missing. I knew I was missing something. Okay. I used to hate doing lenses on helmets, but like I think I've gotten a lot better at it than I was when I first started out painting a couple of years ago. Like I can go into it with confidence, and I can get it done with very little, without any real overspell. It's a nice feeling. It's a sense of progress. Okay, now we are on to black. Just painting black on the black bits, which I want to say there aren't many, but there's actually quite a few little bits I need to do in black. Then a little wash on some parts. Look at that, Nita. Okay, we're just going to use Contrast Black Legion for the robes and whatnot, because it doesn't need to be super special. They're not even here to stand out, they're just there to like contrast the white snowy bits that we're going to have. On the bases. Wow! I have been neated out. Lol. But why would you yeet at me? Lol. I kind of like doing the cloth with this metallic, but it kind of gives it like this sort of like silky texture. How would you make a life-size tactical rock, chat? I'm asking because I kind of want one for the April Fool's thing. Rad! It's 9 PM and you got no smokes. Please tell me you've got some. I do not. I do not smoke anymore. I quit smoking years ago. I'm sorry. You can do without them. I believe in you. You can survive. You can survive. Happy birthday. Hey, Zari, it's not my birthday yet. Lol. How you doing? Zario, do you have repo? I feel like you do. Twitch lighting. It's my affiliate anniversary. My birthday isn't until July. So it's kind of like a Twitch, but it's kind of like a Twitch birthday, kind of. That's why we're doing the subathon. Oh yeah. You have collabed with my wife. Do you want to play Repo tonight in about 10 hours? A fun guy wants to play and we haven't got a lobby, so I'm just like telling people that we're gonna play tonight. But I haven't told anyone yet. Fuck yeah, a twerth day. God, what a word, a twerth day. It kind of is a twerth day, an absolute twerth day, chat. Yay. We will have the funny. And I definitely won't die horribly. I don't think. Can you die in repo, chat? Oh dear. Will I need to set up mods for more than 6 people? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I've never played Repo. I also will need someone to tell me what mods I need to download on like Steam Workshop, if possible. If I need to download mods. Do I need to download mods for Repo, chat? Do I need to download mods for Repo? Just finding some bits I need to correct here. If wanted, no one else does. If you only need the more player mod. Okay, that's fair. Understandable. 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 But, Red, we can play Repo another time together. But also, it's not for like 10 hours. Like, it'll be like morning for you then, right? It'll literally be like super early morning or something. Well, we've got plenty of time. We have plenty of time. So there's no rush to figure out what mods and stuff people want. So we'll just figure it out later, right? Yeah. Well, we don't have to stress. We don't have to stress. We'll like figure out what mods people want like 30 minutes before the stream. And plenty of time. Lol, maybe. Okay, what am I doing? We're just painting these robes and any pouches in this black. And it's gonna be nice and super chill. We're gonna have this whole batch nice and done today. And then when they're basically finished, we'll have a lunch break. And then we'll play some video games. Speaking of video games, I need to install Crowd Control and GTA 5 at some point. I don't know if I want to start that today or if I want to keep binging on Mechanicus. I do want to play some more Needy Streamer Overload today and get some different endings. Because I was really having a lot of fun with Needy Streamer Overload. I need to figure out why I kept getting the Flatline ending. So I might look up a quick guide while I'm at lunch later. Because I don't know. The stats didn't... Maybe it's because I kept skipping the streams. I think that's probably what it is. Because I was like, oh, but we've already seen the stream. But maybe it's different every time. RT mod manager or Thunder... Oh, Thunderstore's quite easy. So if someone just puts a collection of fun mods together, I'll just do the Thunderstore thing. But I haven't used Thunderstore in forever. There's a hair there. Let me get rid of that before it sticks to the paint. But yeah, Rebo won't be till like really late in the evening. Well, not really late. It'll probably be the last thing I do before I go to sleep, in all honesty. Depending on how long we go for. But I think I want to play some Darktide tonight. Or some Helldivers. I could do with some Helldivers. I haven't played Helldivers in a little bit. We'll see. We will see. Or some Monster. I haven't played Monster Hunter this week yet. I should play some Monster Hunter maybe. There's a hair on here. I can see it. I don't like it. I'm trying to get this hair off, but I've already got paint on it. There we go. It's off, finally. Now we just need to go and paint this area again. Okay, we've got one more pouch, and then we've got the belt loops to paint. Okay, that's the Noise Marines ready for goldening. And then, yeah. There shouldn't be too much black to paint on most of these guys. I think it's just a few belt loops here. I like the Infractors. They're not like super busy models. But like the details they have really do like help them stand out, I think, from most battle line Space Marines. I did not notice this little spot that I'm going to put a little gem on now. There are little details on things like the bolt pistols. It's nice. like the hilt. I don't know what that's actually supposed to be that I've just painted, but it's fine. It's not the tassel bit. The tassel bit is a separate thing. Nice and simple. Fire Slave Fashion Pterodon turquoise for the colors you want, but I don't know how to do off-white. How I do off-white is I just paint pure white. Paint pure white. Paint, say, White Scar or something. Or use Wraithbone. Paint Wraithbone, and then use, say, Seraphim Sepia. Seraphim Sepia. And then that'll tint it and do the shades. And then just, like, dry brush or stipple on more Wraithbone over the top. You really like how contrast paints look on metallic. You might try That's fair. Not all contrast paints really work on metallics, I've noticed. But it could work. Like, say, a lot of off-whites tend to look like gold. Like Argus Dunes, for example, is like a sandy off-white. But I don't think I think it's worth experimenting on. Remember, you can always strip the models and repaint them if you're really unhappy with how they look. So don't ever feel like nothing is permanent. Nothing is permanent. Everything can be improved if as long as you can come up with an idea about how you want to approach that. I do quite like your Lunar Chimeras concept. But yeah, contrast metallics on Space Marines I think generally look quite good. I think it all started with a lot of people popularizing doing a metallic Alpha Legion, using that way. But I think any like bold colors work really well with like candy metallic undercoats. I think the more subtle colors, your mileage may vary. Or, well, not the more subtle, but the lower saturation colors. I think your mileage may vary when it comes to them. Tomorrow, I think we'll finish the Lord Exultant. I don't think I want to finish him today. I think I want to get all of these, like, battle lane and infantry guys out of the way first. That's all the black done on him. Some of them, since you primed them all in Wraithbone and you're realizing they don't look too good with a Wraithbone base. Yeah, also one thing you have to bear in mind, Wraithbone primer is not the same color as Wraithbone from the pot. It's a slightly different mix, because even though it's trying to be the same color, it's ever so slightly different because of like the fact that it's pressurized. So it'll come out different, and it's a different consistency. So like, don't feel like the primer is your base color. Almost every painting tutorial says you go over the primer with a different color. Even I go over the primer with a different color. Like my primer was a darker silver, then I went over it with another silver for my through the airbrush for my actual base color, and then I did a brighter silver on top of that. I do like sometimes painting over primers directly does work though. It really depends. Which, for example, like I think if you prime Wraithbone and wash it with Seraphim Sepia, and then dry brush Wraithbone over that, you'll get a nice mix of different off-white tones, and you'll have all your recesses shaded really quickly and easily. And you won't have to worry about, like, doing a thing. And also, you do that with the whole model, not just the thing. Just give the whole model a wash. And then you can use contrast paints over the other areas to get the colors you want. And they might be a little bit warmer, so you might need to adjust the tones or thin them down a bit. Or maybe apply them a bit thicker than you might have initially thought. But it should be a nice shortcut to getting a good overall color scheme for the way you want to paint your minis, from what I've seen. I believe in you. You didn't hear any of that because your Twitch crashed. Okay. So here's what you want to do. For your whole model, for an entire Space Marine, prime them in Wraithbone. Because Wraithbone primer is a different color to the actual Wraithbone that comes out of the pot. So prime them in Wraithbone. Then paint the whole miniature in Seraphim Sepia. Then dry brush the whole miniature in Wraithbone directly from the pot. And it'll look very different. It'll look a lot brighter from the pot. So you get all your midtones from the Wraithbone primer, and the recess shading and all your shades from Seraphim Sepia. And it just does the whole thing very nice, quick, and easy. And then it'll kind of pre-shade all the other parts of the model in the Seraphim Sepia. And then because Seraphim Sepia is like a white color, you can just apply... I mean, because Wraithbone is quite a white light color, you can just paint the rest over that. Like, you can just paint the other contrast paints over that. And it'll work as a good base. But yeah, Wraithbone out of the pot, when you paint it, when you brush it on, it's a very different color to Wraithbone out of a spray can. So do bear that in mind. It'll be a lot darker. Well, it won't be a lot darker, but it will be noticeably darker. But yeah, that should give you a good base to work on for the color you want, I think. At least I hope it will. I hope it will. A dry brush, you know what I use for a dry brush? Do you have makeup brushes, Rad? Or does your parent do your family members have like an old, or the people you live with? If any of them has like an old eyeshadow brush, that's looking a bit ratty and they don't want, grab that. Grab that. Because I use eyeshadow brushes and blending brushes for dry brushing. And I think they're like the best thing. I think they're the best thing for dry brushing. Have you tried Dark Oath Flesh for contrast? Actually, no, I don't. I think that might be a bit too warm for the look you're going for there. I'm not so sure. It's hard. For a lot of flesh colors, I just use shades over white, because I think the contrast paints are just a bit too they're not the kind of flesh tones I like. I feel like flesh tones should be either darker or lighter, and less that sort of like orange fake tan kind of vibe a lot of them have. I forgot this bit of green needs to be green. No one in your family uses any kind of makeup. Rip. But yeah, I always find makeup brushes to be a lot, I think they're a bit cheaper usually, but I know Army Painter does have a really nice dry brush set that a lot of people swear by, but it's basically just the same thing. I don't know if it's cheaper or not. I saw it in the shop and was tempted to pick it up, but then I realized, like, no, I already have brushes. I don't need more brushes. At least, I don't need more of those kinds of brushes. I'm always happy to get more detail brushes. So I feel like you never have enough detail brushes, because detail brushes tend to go a bit bad before any of the others, I find. I just found a bit of green I didn't paint, so I'm just going over that with the ink. This ink adheres a lot better than most inks. So this is just straight out of the pot, because there was no ink left in the thing, and I didn't want to have to use more medium. I mean, there was a tiny bit, so I just figured I'd just add an extra drop to get the pigment I needed. Anyway. Back to black. I should put this pot on the other side, because that way I'm not covering the camera every time I need to dip into it. Okay, what's next? There's these little straps. I keep finding bits of purple I didn't paint the first time round, or I missed. And it is annoying me. It's annoying me that I keep finding these bits I skipped over. And I'm just like, why would I do that? Why would I do this, knowing that I'd have to go over them later anyway? I am but a silly creature. We might not finish these today before I have a lunch break. But we'll probably get quite close. You're surprised there isn't a Unification Wars mods for Crusader Kings 3? You gotta get Seraphim Sepia, Fire Slave Fish, Black Templar, something for a dry brush, and another can of Wraithbone spray. Don't forget to get Wraithbone, like, just the paint. Like, the paint for the pot. That's what you should use for dry brushing. Okay. Now you might be wondering why Tiger? Why are you painting his chest black? His armor is meant to be purple. But as you can see, it's actually a bit of material that's been pinned to the armor with all these little studs. We're kind of like doing it all as black over the metallic. So I think it gives a nice sheen and it looks a bit like it's leather. Similar to how I think a lot of fabrics can look like silk if they're done over metallics. Because you need that kind of like sheen to make that effect, I think. I forgot there's a hand here I'm going to need to paint at some point. It seems like such a strange thing. Found another bit of purple I didn't actually paint. God damn it. This is one of the problems with batch painting stuff, chat, is that especially if you're trying to do it on a time limit, you'll always find little bits that you might miss. At least I will, because I'm a bit silly. But like, yeah. You wasn't wondering if you will ever question that. You will never question the tiger. Well, that's a good Zarian. I already have Wraithbond, Pterodon Turquoise, Forest Green, Warboss Green. Spilt £5 worth of Agrax Earthshade all over your table early. Yeah, that sounds about right, lol. Wow. You know, you shouldn't follow people blindly, chat. You should always question them. Question motivations. Question their beliefs. What is their reasoning? Why do they say the things they say? It is important. You must have the capacity for critical thinking and to assess whether or not people are actually worth following. Just because I'm older doesn't necessarily mean I'm better or more experienced or senior to anyone. That sounds like heresy. You'll be 30 next year. Well, I'm going to be 35 this year. Fuck. God, you're all going to be like me someday. You're all going to be old and get your knees aching and your back being sore for no reason if you sleep badly. One day you too will experience my pain. One day you will suffer as I have suffered. Shit, Tiger 17. Yeah, I'm an adult. I am an actual adult. Like, I don't like it, chat. I don't want to be an adult anymore. I want to regress back to being, like, fucking a teenager again. And I can do everything right. Wow. Wow. You ever wonder what how different life would be if you had a do-over? I sometimes wonder that. But then again, it's like I don't really want to have a do-over. I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. I do think I could have got here a bit faster, though. But that's the nature of, like, growing all up, is that you learn from all the shitty experiences you gain in life. Whether you want to or not. Tiger is fucking ancient. How does it be... God, you don't have to say it like that. Fuck. God. How does it feel? I don't fucking know, man. How does it feel to be maidenless? Oh. Punk got an older woman nerd gamer wife. She really won in life. Yeah, and she doesn't have to work for a living. I literally go out and work and pay the rent and all the bills, lol. Punk is literally winning at life. Minus the health issues she has to deal with. But, like, other than that, like, literally, who could ask for more? You don't need mains, you have cute trans boy. Understandable, TBH. Understandable. I was just trying to crack a joke, Red. God. You could have worked with me there. It could have been a clip. We could have posted on social media together. You don't need to buy anyone. You're happy by myself. You only need vroom vrooms. Understandable. Understandable. It's important that you find happiness in and of yourself, to be honest. Like, I wasn't looking for a relationship, and then it was like suddenly, oh, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see where this goes. It was like a very, like, I think it was the most adult way I've ever fallen into a relationship before. Because we were like talking about the thing, we were just like chatting about like the things we wanted from we would like in a partner, and it's like we realized we wanted the same things, and I was like, you know what, let's just see, why don't we just see how if this can work, and then we did, and it works. Communication, chat, probably the most important thing in any relationship. And I feel like when you have like a fit of passion about someone, like, yeah, it's great for a little while, but I don't think it often lasts that long. Whereas when you realize you can just talk to someone and you understand each other and what you want and where you're coming from, and you make that decision that, yes, this is what we were actively choosing to do. And then the feelings grow after a while, because I'll be real, I didn't really have many feelings at first, but then like, they kind of just happen. It's nice, you know? It's a very organic way for things to develop, I think. It wasn't forced either. I want to make that clear. It wasn't like I was like trying for anything. Neither of us were really. And it just kind of worked. And it continues to work. And we are very open at talking about problems or things we need to work on. And I think we help each other be better people, you know? That's right, chat. Get some wholesome gay posting at this time of the day. Oh, okay. What else do I need to do? What else do I need to do? I think I need to go over some bits with Basilicolum Grey later, like all the guns and bits. But I also need to tidy up some of the silvers before I do that. So I don't know. Maybe I just switch to metallics first. Yeah. I think I'll switch to metallics. And do the bits I need to do in metallic. No, I want to do the gold first. I think I do want to do the gold first, because the gold is going to tint the water. I think I want to do the gold last, because the gold is going to tint the water. So I'll do all the other metallics first. Okay. Okay. Any more black I need to do here? Just tidy the spell up a little bit. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna do this bit. Well, actually, being a top and being a sub are two different things. You're mixing up the whole top-bottom thing with, like, actual BDSM, like, dom sub thing. They are entirely separate kind of things. You can be a top and be a sub at the same time. It just means you're in the giving thing position rather than the receiving position. You know? They are different and should not be confused. Though I think internet culture kind of mixes them up for the sake of memes more than anything. Because, as we all know, most people on the internet don't know anything about what they're talking about, lol. Anyway. In Roman culture, if you were the receiver, you were the weaker man. And yeah, but we're not living in fucking the classical era. God. We're living in, like, modern times where these things have different fucking things, lol. Blah. What am I doing, chat? So we're going to go over and check that we've got all the metals done. I think we're going to have a look and see and separate out the models that need corrections. And then we're going to go over them, and then we're going to go and do the golds, I guess. And the last thing we do is the Basilicolum Grey. So what needs silver corrections? I keep finding bits that need purple corrections. It's really annoying. But that's fine. It doesn't take long to do, fortunately. God, I love this part. I love working with inks. It's just so much nicer than using standard paints, I think. This one is fine. Do I need to go over the metals on this one? Yes. Not many. Just that knife bit that I've gone over. Because the gold will deal with the rest of it. But yeah, just that knife bit. Do I need to go over the metals here? I know I need to give these a wash with Basilicolum Grey. On bits. Not all of it, just on some bits. This needs to go over the metals. This also needs the metal going over. Let me double check the power pack here. This also needs... I think I'm just going to need to tidy up a bunch of metal work on these. Be nice if there was a bit I didn't have to. But I think that's rather few and far between, more likely than not. Oh. I need to fix the black on here. Just a smidge. I don't need to go over any silvers that are staying silver here. That's what all this stage is now, really, is just seeing what silvers I need to go over to make sure that they are silver. So anything that doesn't need to stay silver, I'm not going to actually go over, because I'll go over that with a different paint. Like all the little trim and iconography, that needs some silver going over it. It'll be nice and quick, though. Tomorrow, I think we'll do some work highlighting these guys and doing some pin shading. This guy needs a little bit of silver. It's mostly on the power pack, from what I can see. That's the typical problem area. Like, it's usually these little nodes here that there's just a little bit of purple I went over by accident. This guy as well. Yeah, it's mostly just little bits on the power pack that I need to go over. And a couple of them have like a tiny bit here or there. Okay. This guy also, yeah, they all need a thing. I don't think there's any I need to correct on this bit though. I think the blasters are gonna be okay for the most part. A few bits of purple I can go over to tidy up, but other than that, the blasters are generally okay. I do need to tidy up that silver. Okay, now let's have a look at the Noise Marines. Do I need to tidy up anything? That's not a Noise Marine. Do I need to tidy up anything on you? At least as far as silver goes. That's going to be gold. That is a little bit of silver I need to fix. A tiny bit. The tiniest of bits. Yeah, no, I think this guy's fine. Like any bits that need going over. Yeah, because everything else is going to be gold on these. Okay. Okay. Cool. Right. We're gonna do some small tidying on these silvers. How you doing, fungi? Welcome back. How's uni? I've just neglected to hydrate for ages, so I'm gonna quickly do that. You're still at uni, Rip. I hope you are finished soon and you can enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, I quite like using speed paints to correct metallics, honestly, because, like, I think they're good. I think they're good for that job. I don't know. I just think, because they blend quite well to with everything underneath it, if it's metallic. Anyway, let's get started on this. Hang on. I don't think I checked this guy. No, he's good. He's good. He's fine. Where was it? I just needed to fix a little bit under here. Yeah, it's mostly just going to be picking out little bits like that where I've just overlapped the silver with a different color ever so slightly. That's fine. I don't know why I picked that guy up. Like bits like where you might be able to see here on the silver. I do actually need to go over that again with more green. Wah. Wah. Your dip going on lunch break, bag layer. Thank you. So should I do the metallics before or after? Well, it's generally about mixing your... for me, it's all about mixing the paint, the pigments up, and keeping your paints tidy and clean. Like, you don't want to contaminate your paint water with metallics if you're going to use it on other things. So I always leave the metallics till last, so I don't have to pause to change the paint water very often. And I also try my best not to use the same brushes for metallics as non-metallics, because then there's a chance you get like metallic flakes in all your all your paint pots, especially if you pull paint directly from the pot like I do. So that's basically the main reason. What was I doing on this guy again? Oh yeah. It's just this tiny little bit here. That's fine. I know that one of these helmets I actually did go over on the metallic on the little mouth grill bit, and I'm gonna need to fix that. I just need to find which helmet it was. There we go, it's this guy. Nice and simple. Sometimes you just have to do little corrections like that, because you don't want overlapping colours on the wrong bits, because it just doesn't look super great, I don't think. Like, it happens. It's gonna happen no matter what you do. Like, because no one's perfect. Even, like, some of the best painters in the world who win, like, awards and stuff, they will make mistakes like this. Hang on. Ah! Where's my thing? I'm trying to find the focus. Camera focus, control. You are here. This is where I'm holding my miniature. Perfect. That's the wrong brush. What was the bit on this guy? It was this bit here, right? But yeah, Red, if you work on the metallic's lost, it just means you don't have to change the paint water as much. But really, it doesn't matter what order you do things in, as long as you get a nice workflow for you. For some people, doing the metallics first is the right choice, and then they change their paint water and then never have to touch it again, because they're not working on metallics. For me, I prefer doing them last, but that's just me. Like, it's going to differ from person to person, naturally. Everyone has their own way of doing stuff. And that's the nice thing about art and painting, isn't it? Like, you always find a different way of doing things, and that might work better for you. It's always nice to see how other people do stuff and explore different processes. But for me, I guess it's just laziness, because I just don't want to have to get up and change my paint water a bunch of times, you know? And I think that's a perfectly valid reason to use the metallics last, because, like, I want to paint. I don't want to spend my stream getting up to change my paint water every, like, couple of minutes, or however many times I need to. It's also why I batch paint a lot, because, like, that way I've missed a bit of black here that I should have painted. Just a little smidge on this strap. I missed a smidge of purple. I know I spoke about not contaminating brushes and using the same water, but I haven't dipped this brush yet. So until I get to the point where I do dip this brush, that water is not contaminated. Yet. It will be later, though. It will be as soon as I clean this brush. But cleaning this brush is not going to be something I do straight away. I'm going to do it at the end, hopefully. Unless I really need to. But I shouldn't, really. It's a bit of a shit brush anyway, in fairness. Like, I've not taken good care of it. Oh, hang on, this head also needs a bit of tidying. That's done. And does this one also need? No, that one's good. Now, what did I need to do on this guy? It was just this bit down here, right? Okay. Then a little bit back here, the back of the leg. I think I'll leave these little syringy bits in silver. Did I need to fix anything on this? No. I did need to fix this though. Actually, I kind of maybe want to double check the rest of these. Do I need to fix anything on their feet? No. This guy, yes. Okay. Well, when the people that love me give me Warhammer gift cards for my birthday, I'll try out painting style you suggested. It's just called Slap Chop. There's a lot of video guides on it. But yeah, if you just try that primer and paint stuff and then shader and then dry brush over it, it's gonna work really well. It's gonna be very simple, especially if you're just sticking to mostly contrast paints. And I'll give you a result you'll be generally happy with in most cases, without too much effort. And it's also very forgiving on mistakes, as long as you mostly keep into the areas where you want the paint to actually go. But like, you can once again just go over that bit with Wraithbone and then go over it again with the color you actually want. Contrast painting is... I don't think it's the best method for painting, but it's the best method for getting things done quickly, and in a way that most people can be generally happy with putting on the table. Wraithbone Primer, Seraphim Cephio, Wraithbone, Contrast and Metallics, yeah. I once again recommend Speed Paint, Army Painter Speed Paint Metallics. They have a nice little set that has all of them for not that much, considering how good they are and how long they'll last. I really like the Army Painter Speed Paint Metallics. Like, genuinely. I think they're probably some of the best paints I've ever used. Bear in mind, you can also do it, like, the suggestion I've made for Wraithbone Primer is entirely just based on the color scheme you want and what you said you were having trouble with. It doesn't have to be Wraithbone Primer. You can choose to, for example, use Metallic Primer and then dry brush a bright silver on it. That's what I've done with these guys. And I've chosen to use inks that I've thinned with contrast medium rather than contrast paints. Because inks are pure pigment, and they're the only thing that I could find that would really give me the look I wanted. Because while there are contrast paints that can be kind of similar, I don't think they're as good for the amount of effort you have to do to actually make them good. You have to, like, thin them and then do a bunch of different passes, and I'm just like, well, I can just dilute this with the medium, and it's the color I want, and it only takes, like, 1 or 2 coats to work. And yes, it's a little bit inconsistent because I have to hand mix it every time, but that's good because I don't think Emperor's Children should be perfectly consistent. But like, that's just my opinion. Like, it's not necessarily right. Like, you can see this one's quite a lot thicker and is a lot less shiny, but you can still see a lot of the metallic flakes under it because it is transparent ink. What did I need to correct on this guy again? Tiny little bits here. You go for, it's a little cheaper. However, Citadel is just easier to get here. It's a little hard to combine. That's fair. I need to correct the black here. Just a smidge. Okay. That's over and done with. Now it's time to move on to the gold. And for the gold, I'm using Army Painter Aztec Gold because I love it. It's my favorite fucking gold paint, and it just works. Oh, actually, that's a lie. There's a bit I need to paint on the shoulder pads that needs to be black. Well, 2 bits specifically. 2 very specific bits. And all of these can come off now because, like, I'm done with them being on here. And it's basically just a bunch of gold trim on these, so... Blood Angels Red and Sergeant Helmets and Purity Seal Wax. I use Ball Red for the Sergeant Helmets on mine, but I don't know if your color scheme is different. But that's what I use for my Sons of the Phoenix, because they've got this bright red Sergeant Helmet. And the lieutenants have a dark red, so I use Flesh Terror's red for that. I need to finish my Sons of the Phoenix army at some point. I will finish them at some point. Okay. What am I doing, chat? Oh, right, yeah, no, I still need to pull off more of these shoulder pads from these little cork stands I made. I like these cork stands. They're pretty simple. They make it a lot easier to, like, batch paint stuff or paint individual parts. But, like, when it comes to, like, this bit where it's like, yeah, you actually need to focus on painting the individual bits, having them on these batch stands is less than ideal. Okay, I will finish pulling the other ones off after I've painted these bits, because they've got these little bits kind of stretched over the shoulder pad. It's only these 3 though, so it shouldn't take very long. Just a little bit of green, a little bit of black over the top there. Use Mephisto on red, but that's the base paint. Yeah. No, there's Ball Red as well, but Ball Red is doesn't have a very... did they just continue Ball Red? It doesn't have very good, very significant, like, it doesn't have very good, it doesn't contrast as well as the others. That's the word I'm trying to use. It's just very flat, and I've noticed that some contrast paints are just very flat. compared to others. They do not all contrast equally. Yeah, bar red seems to be... Yeah, that makes sense. It wasn't a very good contrast paint, in all honesty. It was very flat. But it was also a lot brighter than the other like, it felt like a very primary red. And it was transparent, so it did contrast a little, but you needed to do a lot of pre-shading to really bring it up. I was just painting off camera because I'm a dummy. Wow. Someone please use the bonk redeem if I pull the model off screen. I don't mean to, I just sometimes have a habit of doing it. It just gets my attention and makes me realize, oh shit, yeah, no, I'm doing this wrong. Okay. Contrast for the eyes too. I like using contrasts for the eyes. Because, like, it just gets a nice little recess. But it's up to you, really. A lot of people do, like, shading and highlighting in the eyes, and I'm just like, bruh. I don't have the patience for that, or the steady hands for it. But, like, if you can do it, more power to you. Okay. Let's get all of these shoulder pads off the stand. There's a lot of them. Like, this is... But we are fortunately in the final stages of this speed paint. And then we'll have a lunch break and play some chill video games while I eat. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll play something a little bit more active. Oh, yeah, no, I would say use contrast and thin it down as well if you're using contrast on the eyes. I personally think that contrast is a lot easier to do on eyes because it gets a lot of different tonal variations on the color. Warp Lightning is really nice. I use Warp Lightning specifically for my Order of the Bloody Rose Sisters of Battle eyes. It's a good color. It's a good color. You could also try Hexwraith Flame. Hexwraith Flame is also quite nice for eyes. If you want something a little bit paler, that contrasts a little bit more. Because sometimes Warp Lightning can be very flat by comparison to Hexwraith Flame. It's also... So, I guess, yeah, it depends on how bright you want it. But I think of the two, I prefer Hexwraith Flame. But the difference is very small, in all honesty. Tesseract Glow. Tesseract Glow is okay, but like it's a UV paint. It's not very good unless like there are better UV paints out there, but it's like a thin UV paint, so it's kind of like a weak contrast as well. But like it's only good. The glow is only going to show up if you shine a black light on it, which I'm assuming most of the time you won't be doing, because I've used that, and most of the time my models don't sit under a black light, so it's not like anyone gets to see the fact that they're glow in the dark. Which is a real shame, honestly, because it's such a cool little effect to have. Yeah, nobody needs to see anything in your house under a black... Oh dear. Oh dear. Lol. I mean, maybe you want to show people your room under a black light or wherever you keep your miniatures. Who knows? That's not my business. It is not. Lol. As long as you're having fun and enjoying yourself, I will not judge. Lol. I will not judge. You're not that big of an Emperor's Children fan. Lol. Okay, that's that bit done. Now I have to do that another 9 or 10 times, lol. Ah, so many shoulder pads, so much trim. Actually, there's not that much trim. This is generally going to be quite quick for a Chaos Army to do. Like the trim on Emperor's Children is a lot less of a problem than it is for like generic Chaos Space Marines. So I can imagine a lot of generic Space Marine players who want to start out actually buying a box of Emperor's Children like battle line units and then using them to kit bash, because like.
Do you hear the voices
too?
Shit.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to our community. We are painting some Warhammer. Do you like Warhammer? What's your favorite faction? If so, we might do some more Mechanicus while I eat on lunch break later. But I'm not gonna have a lunch break until I finish this batch. Which hopefully should be just this gold trim, then assembly, then it's going to be like maybe pushing highlights and shadow. But I think highlights and shadow we'll save for tomorrow because it's going to be quite a lengthy process. I'm really enjoying these miniatures though. They're good minis. They're good minis. Like, the Emperor's Children range is just so well designed, I think, in terms of all the kit mash possibilities it gives you. Oh shit. Well, that could have gone worse. I'll have to paint that later. Actually, no, I can do that now. I'll just do that now. Fix it now before I forget that I need to do it. Because I still have the paint here. It's not a big mistake, but it's another mistake that it's going to annoy me for a long time until I fix it. blend that in. Easy. Okay. It's still here, it just wasn't showing when you searched it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because G-Dubs doesn't really put the paints, doesn't put the paints on their site unless they're like all the way at the top. Have you tried finding like a third-party retailer, by the way? Because they might have a better selection of stocks if you have to buy stuff online. Like, I heard there was a new one in that part of the world. Like, Auspex Tactics, I think, has an affiliate link or something. Because you are in Australia, right, Red? I'm pretty sure you are. I can't remember what the shop is called, though. I can't remember what the shop is called. But you might have a better selection of paints if you go there. And possibly models. Because I know the local Games Workshop stores tend to have quite limited stock in the UK. I imagine it's the same in the other side of the world. If not, probably worse. Unless the local Games Workshop is like just a giant Warhammer world in Australia. Which would be kind of cool, honestly, if it was. Yeah, that doesn't exist according to half of... Wait, what? There was a new startup that's currently only got its online store open, but I think the physical shop is opening soon. Wait, what do you mean half the internet says Australia doesn't exist? What? Okay. That's that one. That's 3 pauldrons we've got painted. This should hopefully not take too long, because the Emperor's Children trim, while they do have a fair bit of trim, it's not like nearly as bad as Chaos Space Marines. Okay. The internet is weird. Let me see if I can find the name of the shop for you. Let me actually just see if I can find the link. Because you might be able to find more paints there, possibly.
So it seems that we've got...
Let's not look at that. Yeah, Gap Games in Australia. hopefully hopefully you can find, they seem to have a lot of different paints there, so they might be able to help you with like some stuff. I wonder if they've got army paint and stuff. They've got a lot of Games Workshop stuff there. Ooh, they have Gundams there. Fucking love Gundams. I haven't done a Gundam kit in a little while. I should do a Gundam kit I should do another Gundam kit soon. Wow. But yeah, hopefully that'll help. If not, I am sorry. I don't know what exists in Australia. Ah, it's the truth. I have no knowledge of the other side of the world. As shocking as that may be. God, it's so much easier painting trim when the shoulder pads aren't attached. Like, you can just get access to everything. Okay. Hang on, what's this? A little break. Okay, what am I doing? I keep painting the trim. I think doing the shoulder pads is actually going to be possibly the longest bit. Possibly not. It depends. There are some nicely detailed parts on the trim I might need to switch to a smaller brush for. A little bit too much there. So attach the shoulder pad after you've done the trim. I mean, I find it easier this way. Yeah. Like, I find, like, painting with the head not attached and the shoulder pads not attached, I think it's just a bit easier. And it also helps because, like, there's naturally going to be some shade, and especially if the colors of the shoulder pad are different to the rest. It might not be so important if, like, the body and the shoulder pads are the same color, but I find it like the same this way. This is actually the first time I've done it this way, and I find it a lot easier than painting it while it's still attached to the model. Sub-assemblies are a thing a lot of people choose to use for painting because it just makes it easier for them. Hell, there are some people who paint the entire model while it's still on the sprue and then clip it off and assemble it afterwards. I don't quite understand that because I feel like I feel like there's going to be issues with the other bits of the model, but that's just me, you know. I could be wrong. Because, like, especially if your clippers aren't super great and they leave stress marks when you clip the thing, will that show through the paint? Will it damage the paint job you've already done? Well, you're obviously going to have to paint over where you've clipped off because that's not even primed. Like, will the paint adhere? There's a lot of questions that it raises. Like, I don't quite understand the whole paint on the sprue thing. And then some people paint on the sprue and then they frame it and put it up as display. That I kind of get, honestly. Say if you've got, like, those second edition monopose Space Marines and they're all just on the sprue. I kind of see the appeal of painting those like that. And like putting up as a decorative thing, because it's not really a piece you're going to put on the tabletop. It'd be pretty cool. Like a little collection, one for each legion or chapter. Okay. Two, 4, 6, 7. I still need 3 more of the eagle wing shoulder pads to do. I mean 3 more. Yeah, 3 more. But I should have 11 of them. God, have I lost another shoulder pad again? I keep doing this. I keep losing them and then finding them again. Discussion in about 7 to 8 hours. You're struggling to keep your eyes open. So, like, feel like I'm hogging. There's no such thing as hogging chat, Red. People either choose to talk or they don't. Like, I appreciate anyone who takes the time to like chat and like say stuff and talk to me. It's nice. It's nice to have like people to talk to about stuff, and I'm always happy to help. Like, I still think it's surprising when people ask me for help with painting or discuss ideas they've got, because I don't consider myself the best painter. I like a particularly good painter, but I feel like I've learned a lot, because like my shaky hands with like nerve damage can only do so much. So I'm never going to be like a golden demon standard painter, I don't think. But I'd like to push to try and do some display quality stuff at some point. I think that's what I want to do with like Fulgrim, maybe Lucius. Maybe the Lord Exultant. Like, I want to use the Emperor's Children to really, like, push my painting skills. And I think I already have. Like, this army is already a lot better. Even when I do fall back on some of the same speed painting stuff, I think I've already done it a lot better than my previous armies. I can't wait to play these on the tabletop. They're going to be so nice. And the rules look really fun. I don't think they're going to be like, oh my god, I'm going to win everything. Because I feel like unlike other factions that are introduced, they're not overtuned. I don't feel like they're particularly overtuned, but they do look like they're going to be quite fun, and their mobility makes them a challenge to a lot of different armies to like deal with, which is good. It means I'll always have something to fall back on with the playstyle. All the sticky objectives, all the possible abilities for sustained hits and like charging, and the way you can just like swap targets with other people. That would, with other units, and just do a whole fall back and charge into something would be kind of fun. Small, hello. Hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? Also, why are you putting your penis in chat? I know it's small, but like, bruh, we don't need to see it. Just getting ready for work. Oh, well, I hope you have a lovely time at work. I hope you have many bunnies that you can cuddle. And I hope you have a lovely day. It's always lovely to see you. Let me sort you out with a shout out. Unless Metal beats me to it. I don't know if Metal is still here or if he's gone for lunch or something. He was here before. You said you appreciate people talking in chat. I do appreciate people talking in chat. It's always nice to have someone to hang out with, the people that like hang out and paint and stuff. It's nice. I feel like that's what happens a lot in my painting streams, that other people paint their minis while I'm here in the background chilling. Or I'll just ramble about random shit sometimes, I guess. No, there are moments where I know I just focus too much on the painting and forget about chat. Hang on. Which I don't mean to. I'm just a bit autistic. I'm just a bit autistic. And I just forget about the world around me sometimes. Okay, let me get you that shout out. Okay. What more? God, there's so many shoulder pads still. So many, chat. I think this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. I keep losing shoulder pads and finding them. It's kind of annoying. And I'm like, where has it gone? And then it's like, oh no, I panic. And then I find it. And then I'm like, oh, it was right there. Right in front of my face. And I just didn't see it. But that is how I be sometimes. Silly panicking creature that I am. Oh, how did you find Repo, by the way? I still haven't played Repo. I'm going to play it with chat tonight. If you're not streaming or you just fancy jumping in, please do hang out. It's going to be like 10 in the evening or something. You'll probably be home from work by then, I imagine. But you might be streaming, so I totally get it if you don't have time. Or editing or something. I know you are a busy guy sometimes. You played it with Pink. Oh, shit. Is it fun? I've not actually played a Repo before. I'll probably harass Pink to come join as well, because lol. Get hijacked, nerd. It is the benefit of living with another streamer. You can just sometimes hijack them for collabs. Got a 3, so you might be able to join. Doing it tonight, never played before. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll come join. What time? I know Fungi also wanted to come join and said he'd play tonight at 10. So like I know you can play with up to 6 people, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So like, yeah. It'll work. 10 PM, gotta work beforehand. That's fair. That's fair. Don't press more. I'll be there. I'm not going anywhere for the next. Fuck. The timer is you can't see the timer because like it's on a white background. Let me increase the border on that. Fuck. Where is my timer? Marathon timer, font settings. There we go. I've kind of just been like, if you want to hang out and do a collab, just pop in chat and say, hey, you want to hang out and do this? And then I'll be like, yeah, I'm not going anywhere. Let's fucking go. I don't have anything scheduled, so I'm just like doing whatever I feel like. It's kind of nice, honestly, not having a schedule for streaming. Just like doing whatever, whenever I fancy. Like, I do feel like I'm losing the plot a little bit though. Because like, yesterday I literally just did nothing but play Mechanicus all day long. I had a great time, but then I'm like, I was meant to do all the painting I'm doing today yesterday, and I'm just like, wow. But yeah, I hope you have a lovely day at work. So I understand if you've got to run immediately for stuff. Give the bunnies a patto for me, okay? are my clippers looking on? It's just something I've noticed here. There's just some super glue on here from where I pinned it that's just come down. I just want to kind of get it a little bit flatter so I can paint over it. No one's going to see it, but I do want to like have the overall texture of this paint to be like the same, at least a bit consistent on each surface. I really like that silver. Vallejo silver is so nice. It's so shiny, don't you think, chat? Look at all the contrast. Like, you don't even have to shade it. It's just very, very shiny. Like, you barely have to do anything to it to make it look good. Oh, actually, I've just realized I know what I'm going to use this ink for. When I do the Grand Cathay Army for the Old World, that's going to be the main color of it, I think. It's just this lovely jade green. Okay. Okay. Two, four, six, seven. I am missing a shoulder pad again. It's really annoying. I keep losing them. I keep losing them and then finding them and then losing them. It's like, why? Why? Why do I keep doing this, chat? How do I keep doing this? Well, at least I've got enough for each unit. That's the important thing. First it was heads. I literally lost my heads. And now it's, yeah. Okay. 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 Nice and easy. Then we get to do the trim on all the bodies. I kind of need the loo though. I'm gonna do that soon, actually. I'm gonna be back in a second, in fact. Okay. BRB chat. I have returned. Okay. Back to just painting more trim. I feel like trim is the bane of most painters when it comes to Warhammer. There's just a lot of it, you know? There's just an absolute ton of it sometimes. At least if you're doing army painting. I feel like on an individual model it's not quite so big a deal. But when you're doing a whole army, it's a lot. Well, it does look quite good though. I should actually get a smaller brush for these little hook bits. Like, while I can paint them with this brush, I just think it minimizes the risk of me making a mistake. So there's always a risk of a mistake. But you've got all these little studs to do as well. All of these tiny little studs. Definitely won't drive me mad by the end of this. But that's fine. We're all mad here, chat. Yeah, it's just a lot easier to paint what I want and pick it out with this brush. And the gold looks quite good against the black, I think. I feel like you guys are getting to see it a lot closer up than I can. Because of this camera business. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go over that black later. I will set this aside and remember to do it. Use the bigger brush for this little bit here. Maybe I should have painted the gold first, but I think I would have probably just ended up going over the gold with the black brush. In fact, I can just do it now with the detail brush I've got here. Very quickly, just run it over with black. Where's the black? There it is. Okay. Okay. That's looking mostly tidy now. Aside from this bit where I went over the black with the gold again. I mean, gold with black again. Okay, well, that'll do. That will do. And this bit here is a bit simpler. It's literally just this trim and then the little hook bits. I'll switch to the small brush for the little hooks around here. The next bit, I think I'm going to have to mostly use this little brush for, because it's got this little emblem engraved into the black, which looks very cool. I'm not really sure what it is. I've never seen it before. I'm assuming it's some kind of Slaanesh-y thing. Do I need to tidy anything up here? A little bit. A little bit where the gold's gone over the black. But is that gold from... bit here. gold has gone over. There's the inside of the shoulder pad. Barely anyone's going to be able to see that, but still, I know it's there. Therefore, it'll bother me if I don't fix it. What? Okay. Back to the large brush for gold. So we'll just do this trim nice and quickly. And we'll do the details of the gold bits on the leathery weirdness. But there's so much the super glue is dripped down on this one. Well, that's fine. We'll just get rid of it. We'll just get rid of it, chat. I love how the silvers kind of blend with the gold from the speed paints. Like, you can even see it on the brush. It's like the different colors that are actually in the paint as they start to separate into the different layerings. It's quite interesting. I've never noticed that with contrast paints. Or speed paints for that matter. It's just been these metallic speed paints. They're a very interesting tool to work with, I think. But again, I never see anyone use them over already metallic paints, so I'm wondering if maybe that's why they do that. But it's cool though. I think it's very good. Because it's like, you want that silver showing through, I think. Though that's just like my opinion, man. Like, not everyone might want that, in truth. But I do. So I'm glad it happens. Because ultimately, you highlight most golds with silver anyway. At least on like the corners and all the super raised edges. It's also why I don't mind touching the edges while it's still drying. Because if a little bit of the gold rubs off and reveals the silver underneath, then that just saves me a thing to do later. Is my thinking, at least. I'm off the screen again. Do I want to glue these on yet? No. I should save all the gluing for when everything's actually 100% finished, I think. So now we have to do helmets. And then when the helmets are done, we'll do bodies. Fortunately, there shouldn't be much to do on some of these helmets. A lot less to do than on some of the trim. I do need more paint though. I'm gonna go through a fair bit of this. I might need to get another bottle. Not before I finish this, but definitely before I finish my Emperor's Children army. Because, like, there's just a lot of gold to do. Like, a lot of gold. I'm excited to get a Demon Prince painted up in this colour scheme. I wonder what colour skin I'm going to go for him. Okay. I like these Noise Marine heads quite a bit, in all honesty. They're just really well... They look nice. They just look nice. And simple schemes really suit them, I think. Okay. Just got to do these cables in as well. I think we've got quite a nice triadic color scheme here with the gold, purple, and green. You have elements of black and silver in, but like they're not important. They're kind of just more there for accents, like the silver plumes and then the black cloth bits. The only one that really stands out is the Lord Exultant, who's got that red cloak. It's gonna look really nice when we highlight it. Teensy bit of purple we needed to correct here. Why does it have to be 20? Is it? It's kind of cold up in the north. I think it's always kind of cold up in the north, lol. Except for when it's actually like summer, then it's absolutely boiling. God. I'm glad. I'm glad. I don't have to deal with the heat today. Okay, what's next? More heads. More heads to do. More heads will in fact roll. Also, welcome back, Fungi. Did you have a nice lunch? I hope so. Good. I'm glad. You're so used to cold and rain. No heat with your health issues is killing. Oh god. I hope you're gonna be okay, Fungi. I hope you're gonna be okay. I wish there was something I could do. But I know that there probably isn't. So what kind of health issues? I mean, actually, no, you don't need to talk about that. Well, I hope that you're going to be okay. And that you're going to get the right treatment for them eventually. I know I have asthma and sometimes the heat gets a bit bleh. Medication does help it, just reduce it. The side effects are not fun. Oh god. God. Medications with bullshit side effects are the worst. Because it's like you kind of need them, but they also don't make you feel good. What? I've never had to have to deal with like medications with like awful side effects before. Like they tried to give you medication for the side effects of your medication. Because I know they did that with my dad, and it just seems so dumb. Okay. I'm gonna slowly get this painted. You love back pain, constant dry mouth, and joint pain. Oh god. Yeah, no, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of bullshit. Especially if it doesn't like get rid of the problem completely. Like fucking hell. I'm sorry you have to deal with that, fungi. No one should have to deal with that. This guy's looking very ostentatious, don't you think, chat? He's so shiny. Look, I'm gonna move this because I'm not really using it right now. Oh, Lord, she painting. Hey, Mattel, how you doing? I need to have a lunch break at some point, but I kind of want to just finish these and take the lunch break after. Lol. Metal, you were too late. I already did it, and I think he's gone to work already. Lol. I already did it. Oh my god, Shinderu. Well, you got two. Well, understandable, TBH. Oh, speaking of which, Small is doing a collab with Pink with Repo tonight. So I'm just hijacking that, lol. I'm just hijacking that, Fungi. You can come too. They only have 3 players apparently. So yeah, we can just like bring Zariad and fucking do some Repo. Lol. Easy. Easy collab sorted. You can't say what the issue is, you can't even spell it. Understandable, TBH. All these illnesses have like bullshit names that no one actually understands. They're just there. Lol. What do we think of this headshot? He looks very shiny to me. Pretty happy with how that's turned out, actually. God, I love this new camera so much, Fungi. It's so good. Like, it's so good. Like, I can't get over how good it is for doing camera work for miniatures. Like, hyperhidrosis and 15Q deletion system? Syndrome? I've never heard of either of these, Fungi. What do they do? Is hyperhidrosis the kind of thing where like your body absorbs too much water or something? That's what it sounds like just from the name. I don't know anything about the other one though. But yeah, no, that first one sounds like it could be really painful. Like, potentially. What? Or is it that your body can't retain water? I feel like it's one or the other. But I don't know. I have no idea what that first one. I have no idea what that second one could be. I've never heard of either of them. So like, what do they actually cause? I am ignorant of this medical issue, so I don't know. What? I hope that you're able to manage it, if nothing else. And I hope it doesn't get worse. I'm assuming that they're chronic illnesses as well. Are they? Maybe. I hope there's a way to reverse them, maybe. That would be kind of nice. Googling them, there is a list of issues. Oh, you only suffer from certain ones? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I will do a little bit of research. But thank you for sharing, Fungi. Okay, what am I doing here? No cure. No cure. Oh god. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh dear. Okay, that first one. Oh wow. Okay. Those are both interesting. I feel like I probably know someone who has the first one without being diagnosed. I mean, that one doesn't sound super like that first one is, I don't know. I don't know what other effects it can have, but the base like description of it doesn't sound on paper like it's the worst thing in the universe to have. But it does seem like it could be kind of uncomfortable sometimes. But the second one seems very complicated. Like, super complicated. Wow. I really like this. This is probably my favorite helmet of all the helmets the Emperor's Children get. This beaky helmet is my favorite. 24/7 doesn't stop. Oh god, holy shit. Okay, maybe I don't know someone that's had something similar. It didn't. When I googled it, it said it wasn't 24/7. It didn't say it was 24/7. It was just excessive. God, that must be really annoying. Are you okay? I'm guessing that also means you need to drink a lot of water, otherwise you can risk dehydration, which is kind of crazy to think about. Holy shit, actually. Oh my god. Wow. I'm guessing it's even worse in the heat as well. I like this beaky helmet. Yeah. You have the worst version of it? Yeah. Wearing gloves, playing my PC. Oh god! Holy shit. That sounds so awkward. That sounds super awkward. I'm sorry you have to deal with that, fun guy. I've never heard of this before. Like, I'm so sorry. Aww. It sounds like such a pain. But I mean, at least you can enjoy things with it. Though I imagine it gets really awkward. There's got to be maybe a specialist kind of keyboard cover that could probably work for it, maybe. But I imagine, like... I mean, you could say get, like, one of those thin keyboards. Like, not a mechanical one. But, like a very slimline keyboard. And then you could get, like, a little plastic sheet to go, that's transparent to go over it. And maybe you'd be able to play without... use your PC without gloves. That's my only kind of idea. Like, that could make it a bit more comfortable for you. But again, I don't know how that would work, or if it would be good for you, or if it would just be a waste. Yeah, no, that looks fantastic. I really like the green. Like, the green just really, like, stands out on top of everything else. It looks really nice next to the gold as well. I'm really happy with how these are turning out, honestly. Like, I didn't think they'd be this good. I genuinely didn't think they would. Like, but I just think the colors I've chosen are just... Yes. Yes, I'm happy. I am happy. It's very rare that I'm happy with something I paint, but, like... I think these speed-painted Emperor's Children are things that I can genuinely say I'm happy with. Oh, okay. I hope you have a good time and that you start to feel better soon, fungi. What? Okay. I didn't do the other bit here, which I will now do. I'm slightly annoyed with myself for not spotting elements of mold line before. But it's fine. And for definitely not spotting this. But we'll just put on a miniature with a backpack that'll hide that. We'll put on a position where no one will see it, and it'll be fine. It'll just look like he's got, like, this little bit sticking out of his helmet. Like a little mohawk. I think that's the first thing I'm going to do, is try and find a body to put that on where I can pose it so it suits that kind of aesthetic. Where you can't see that bit of the helmet. I think that's the only way that's going to work. Hmm. I didn't notice this before. I'm starting to think that maybe I should have done this little mouthy bit purple. I mean, I can still do that. I might do that mouthy bit purple. Okay. Nice and simple. But it is a lot easier to do the eyes first and then paint around the eyes, honestly. I think that was some good advice one of my friends gave me. Does this look like two separate bits? I feel like it's two separate bits, like the mouth and then the sides of the head. So I reckon that's what how I'm gonna do it. Where's the purple? There's the purple. Thin that down very quickly with some medium. God, I wish these things had easier names to pronounce. But they just don't. Like, why? Why must you have silly names, Paint? Why must you do this? So I'm thinking we just under there. You know, just to make it simple, I'm just gonna paint all of that in purple. Just so we've got some consistency. Paint these little bits here as well. Yeah, I think that works. I want to do this little bit in here. Yes. Yes, I do. We'll do the spit back here as well. Ooh. And then that's done. Wow. God, my model is just disappearing whenever I paint my models. I mean, my VTuber model is disappearing when I paint models. It just feels a little bit silly. But that's fine. Anyway. Let's keep going. We've got 2 more heads to try to get done, and then we have to do all the trim on the Sonic Blaster and the Blastmaster, then all the bodies, and it's I don't think it's gonna be that as long as I feel like it's gonna be, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like it's gonna take a while, but I don't actually think it's gonna take as long as I feel like it's gonna take. This is the Lord Exultant head. I'm just gonna paint this for now. We're not gonna use it. We're just gonna paint it up and use it like on a Lord Exultant kit bash later. Or I could use it on a kit-bashed Lord Cacophonist. So I'm gonna kit-bash a Lord Cacophonist out of a Noise Marine body. Because I think the bodies are quite suited to kit-bashing like characters out, because they're very big and chunky. They aren't your average Space Marine. I reckon I could just like give one to two of those Screamer pistols. Because I haven't used any of the Screamer pistols from the actual Noise Marine Disharmonist. Because I think that the best loadout for the Disharmonist is just to have a regular Sonic Blaster. To me, it doesn't make sense to make... Because his unit isn't meant to get into melee. Is my general thoughts on it. So there's no point in giving him a melee weapon and a pistol. And it's the same with the Lord Cacophonist, honestly. I mean, you could give him a melee weapon and a pistol just to make life easier. In terms of the kit bash, because... But, like... You really just want him to, like, sit in like, just out of arm's reach from your enemy. And just shoot them with all of the bazillion sustained hits they get. That's how I think you're meant to play them, at least. I could be wrong. I've never actually played this army on the tabletop before. But I think they have very cool rules. They also do mortal wounds to enemies, so I think, like, Noise Marines with the Lord Cacophonist is probably really good. And it forces battle shock and whatnot, which is nice. I think they're probably going to be good in any detachment, like... But then again, I don't know if that's because they're genuinely good, or if that's just because the Emperor's Children have a very limited, like, list of shooting units. I'm not so sure. I feel like without the Lord Cacophonist, the Noise Marines aren't really that good. But the minute they get sustained hits, they just become absolute, like, ranged murderers. Which I think is a good time. I think it's a good time. I should do these bits in purple, really. These bits have left silver. Do that now. Okay. One more head, and then we're moving on to bodies. And then hopefully we can just get through this nice and quick. And then we can play some video games in a bit. But only after we've assembled them. Assembly comes first, chat. I don't know what I'm going to play. I think I want to do more Needy Stream, a couple of runs of Needy Streamer Overload, I think. But I also want to play Mechanicus, because I've been really enjoying Mechanicus. God, that looks so good. I love these like not quite beaky helmets. They just look really nice, I think. I don't know if it's the color scheme. I think it's a combination of the design and the color scheme. I think they both work quite well together. Okay. That's it. That's the last head done, I think. Now, do I want to do this Noise Marine? I'll do the Infractors first. I don't think there's going to be too much to work on for the Infractors, thankfully. And then we need to do a grey wash on things like the weapons. Well, the bolt pistol specifically, not the rest of the weapons. Oh shit, I can't believe I missed that bit of silver. Shit. Oh god. Hang on. That's super annoying. Super annoying. I have annoyed myself, chat. Can't believe I didn't look into this. I'm gonna have to double check every fucking one of these over just to make sure I've not missed something that obvious. I think I'm okay though. I think it was just that one. Yeah, I think it was just that one. Yeah, it was just that one. Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. No stress. No stress. Anyway, back to painting. Ah. I did a thing, made a new jet engine, so oh my god, really? I fucking love I did a thing, chat. Well, we'll watch that later when we want to have a food break or something. Fucking jet swing. That's crazy. I did a thing is insane, I swear to god. He just does stuff that's in no way good for him, and it's just like, how does he not kill himself? I swear. Did you see the thing where, like, they did Liar Liar Pants on fire, and they literally just fucking set each other on fire? That was funny. I like that. I don't want to do this. There's no trim on that side. Got a bazillion studs to do on this side, so I'm just gonna... But no actual trim on the leg from what I can see. Oh, there's a little bit of trim there. Do that trim very quick. There's so many tassels. Why do they have so many tassels? Who decided, oh, we'll just put tassels everywhere on every bit of the miniature? Just like, why? I don't recall tassels being part of the Emperor's Children aesthetic ever. God. With actual professionals, shit. That one was safer than most of his videos. Yeah, that's true with actual profession. It's because, like, they weren't allowed to, like, actually do stuff with fire. Like... But it was still a cool video though. I like that. Anyway, I'm gonna do this. Give this guy some gold chain. Because I think it makes sense. Like most of the chains on these Emperor's Children I'm doing are ending up gold because I just think it contrasts the best with the colors that are around it. Okay. All of this. So many little studs. So many little studs. Oh my god. I think this is probably the thing I'm going to hate the most about painting Emperor's Children is all the little studs and all the like leathery bits. And of course the number of times we're going to have to go over the black when I make mistakes with the gold. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to do another coat of black to make these guys look good. On these bits. Well, that's fine. It's not that big a deal. Sorry, I know I was about to paint that, but I just saw that bit and it was really annoying me for some reason. I don't know why. It was just like I needed to see it painted gold. It was just that one spot in amongst all that silver that just doesn't belong. Okay. He didn't want them to get them. He had Sea Dog, Ludwig, and Hassan. Yeah. It was a fun collab, though. Like the one where I can't remember who it was. Was it Ludwig? And he was having smoking a cigarette while he was being set on fire. That little video went hard as fuck. It was all in slow mo as well. I want that he is eventually gonna fuck himself up doing something stupid at some point. I hope he'll be okay when he does. Like, but yeah, it just seems like inevitable given the kind of content he creates. I hope it does. I hope when it happens, it's not like in a permanently life-altering way. But it will happen someday. I wonder if he'll post that video to YouTube. Probably. Okay. I feel like they would have probably been. He broke or sprained his wrist. All right. I mean that's pretty minor. Like you can break you can sprain your wrist like playing like video games. Like it's like, but if he broke something, then yeah. But like, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. He just does stupid shit, and I'm here for it. I just don't want him to get hurt. But he probably will get hurt really badly at some point just because of the kind of bullshit he does. I don't want it to happen. Wait, has he already broken other shit? Oh my god. How? When? I've not heard of this. I wonder if he's got a video up talking about like how he's injured himself in places. I feel like he would. I feel like there would be that video out there somewhere. This is what I'm gonna be watching when I have lunch later, chat. I know it's like quite late already for lunch, but like I want to finish painting before I have food, and I'm not that hungry, so like yeah. I'll just get Pink to make me food, like when she's not having a nap on the couch. He did the thing to his wrist the stupidest way by using a drill to polish stuff, and then it tangled in a rag. Really? Oh my god. That does sound like... That sounds like the least dangerous thing I've ever seen him do. Like, there are literally polishing bits for drills that you just put, like rotary polishers on. Like, you can just buy that in a hardware store. God. Why would you do that? That's so fucking dumb. He is a funny guy, though. I hope that he will forever be okay and continue to do silly things that make one question whether or not he should be doing these silly things. But I hope he stays safe. Because I think the internet would be a less interesting place without him continuing to do things. God, chat, could you imagine if I just became a React streamer? I feel like I'd lose all integrity as a content creator if I did. But then again, technically, aren't all video game streamers just reacting to the video game? Like, are all streamers just reaction content creators? Is that literally what it is? Is that all we do? Is that all I do, chat? Fuck. Ooh, woo, whoa, whoa, isn't. What? Both he and Alexa got concussions when training his celebrity bot for the Oh shit, I remember that. I remember that. God. I forgot he did that. Oh, actually, I know how to do this. Nice and simple. I feel like sometimes my headphones rub up against the mic. I don't mean to. The inventor VTuber? There's an inventor VTuber? I feel like I know this. I've heard of this person. I know there's a VTuber who does weird, who literally builds weird shit on stream. He reminds me a lot of God, who was that? Who's that? Who was that other guy? The little guy that was on that. I mean, I feel like I'm subscribed to this guy. I watch his content, but he doesn't put videos out very often. God, what's his name? He does science shit and engineering shit. Michael Reeves, that's the one. Yeah, he reminds me a little bit of Michael Reeves. And the people he lives with gets pissed off with him every now and again. Because he's just doing weird shit. And it's great. But they can't appreciate his mad genius. Okay. That's looking pretty fine. Shall we put a head on him? Shall we put a head and shoulder pads and finish this model? I'll call it finished. Yeah. I mean, finished for now. I mean, we could probably do more. Let's see. He's got this kind of, like, quite dynamic... He looks cool. Like, you know what? Let's give him Mohawk helmet. Mohawk helmet. Let's go. And then this shoulder pad doesn't... Check out William Osmond too, because they're more active on the second channel. Okay. I'll do it. He lives with offline TV. That's true. That's true. Wait, isn't that like Disguised Toast and all those people? What's offline? What actually is offline TV? That is Disguised Toast, right? I enjoy Disguised Toast. He's dating Lily. Lily Pichu. Who's Skara? I know Lily Pichu. But I kind of only became aware of offline TV during the pandemic, and they always did like these Among Us collabs every morning. And it's like I'd come home from work and it'd be like I'd watch Disguised Toast doing like a really silly run or doing some bullshit content where he's like literally trying to being an imposter and trying to trick everyone else into killing each other so he doesn't actually have to kill anyone. Oh no, I've dropped the shoulder pad. Where did it go? I found it. All is well. That makes sense though. Lily Pichu is cute. And he seems like the kind of guy that would definitely be good for Lily Pichu. Okay, where's my glue? Glue. Where did I put it? It was on this table when I saw it. There it is. Literally in front of my face, chat. Literally in front of my face. I continue to be the silly bean. Goof allegations confirmed. Come on. Stupid glue, get out. Okay, so we're just gonna Mohawk CAD. I should probably put them on the pedestal while I'm gluing them so I don't have to worry about holding the goddamn miniature. I'll do that next time. Wow. Our first infractor, chat. 9 more to go. There's still a little bit I need to do on him, but like, it won't take long. I'll do it right at the end. Okay. Let me just put him on the thing and show him off for a second. I don't think that's too bad for a speed paint, honestly. What do we think? 1 of 7, 1 of 10. Wait, and hang on, the resolution isn't quite right. The focus isn't quite right. Yeah. I don't think that's turned out too badly. Yay! What was in your package, Metal? Were you waiting a long time for it? Okay. Let's put this guy aside now, because we don't need him anymore. Get out of here. In fact, while I'm pulling things off, I should probably just get all of the shoulder pads off these little paperclip stands, so I don't have to do it later. I can just pick them and match them together. I'm literally just snapping them off the glue that's holding them on. 2 shirts and Kuromi fishnets. Ayo, nice. I hope you enjoy, Mato. Also, Kuromi is cute. Yes. You got Hello Kitty ones a while back. Nice. Okay. Oh, come on. This fucking... There we go. I have to find the right angle to, like, peel it off. And then all these little shoulder pads come off the little stands. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Do that with the Emperor's Children pads. Oh, that just comes right off. Okay, cool. Thank you, Metal. Okay, snap. Snap. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I am missing a shoulder pad. Exactly the same thing happened earlier. It's really annoying. And then I found it, and then... But I don't know where this one's... It should be in front of me with all of the others, so I don't know what I did with it. Between different painting stages. Let's separate out the infractor heads as well. Okay, I think I want to give my favorite head to the boss man, because... Or maybe the guy with the icon. Come on. Okay, this isn't coming off, so I'm just gonna clip it, because I can. That might just be a little bit easier than having to pull it out. But like, ideally I want to pull it out because like, then it's just easy to reuse for later. But, like sometimes it's just in too deep and you just can't pull it out, chat. You know? Sometimes that's just how it works, and that, you know, you've got to make sure it's deep, otherwise it doesn't really do its job, right? That's how it works with like when you're drilling into something. And that's how you attach these little bits of paperclip into the heads. So if I find one that I've not actually painted in amongst this pile, I will be annoyed with myself. I will be annoyed with myself. It would be funny. I mean, not for me. Maybe for someone else watching this. But come on. There we go. Okay, what do we want to paint next? I think the leader guy. We'll do the leader guy. Okay, I'm gonna do this help. And the bottle cap there. Kata-chan! Hey, how you doing? You need to paint one of these. They're great. They're great models. How you doing? We're having a very chill painting day today. Like, I've literally just, since I started stream, I've just been painting. We've got a bunch done. We're not finishing off our Lord Exultant yet. I think I'm going to leave him until... I think I'm going to leave him until tomorrow. But we're getting most of these done. And then we'll probably play more Mechanicus later. And then, we've got a Repo collab, which I didn't plan on, but, like, we've got a Repo collab later, which is cool at 10 o'clock for me, in my time, which I don't know, that's, like, in, like, what time even is it? I need to have a lunch break at some point. God, it's after 3 o'clock. So, yeah, Repo in, like, 7 hours. That's gonna be fun. With Pink and Small and Fun Guy. It will be fun, I think. We are now on the point, we've got all the heads, all the bodies, basically done, and then we're just, there's a couple of things I need to do on these more, like push shadows and highlights just a little bit on each model. But we'll be fucking about with that tomorrow, I think. But the idea today is just to get them in a state where I think I'd be okay putting them on the battlefield. And then we're going to push them further, a little bit further. We'll probably pin wash everything with oils tomorrow when we're finished. It's trimming time. You assembled the Cerastus in 4 hours. Nice. Cerastus are really knights are really big. Are you painting the armor plating separate to the chassis? Because that's what I'm thinking of doing, but I don't know if you can actually do that, because I've never built a Cerastus. I've got, like, the Acheron and the other one. I want to get the Atropus, but that's Forge World resin, you know. Fuck that noise. Well, resin is expensive, but also... Just no. No, I don't like working with resin. It's a shit material. I get why some people do though, because like if you have a 3D printer or access to recasting materials, you can do a lot with resin. But I don't know. It just feels different to paint on. You can paint the panel separately. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm thinking I might go I'm thinking if Pink doesn't do anything with the knights I gave her, I'll probably just take them back and do them up as House Divine. I like House Divine's color scheme, and they're basically the same as my Emperor's Children, so like, yeah. I'm thinking what I'm doing for my Dark Eldar is to use the green on these Emperor's Children as the primary color for the army. I'll probably just airbrush it this time. Probably just airbrush it and then just do black contrast over everything else, except the eyes, maybe. I don't know. Cause like Dark Eldar don't really have that many crazy details on their models. So you can kind of get away with just doing everything, almost everything as one color, and then just doing like the hair and the eye lenses in a different color, or maybe the faceplates in a different color. And if I just say use this exact same purple over the green, I've noticed it just turns blue. And it's a really nice blue as well, so I think that's probably my plan for the Dark Eldar when I get around to them eventually. Just super easy. The Moloch one. I don't know. I don't know the lore. I just know they've got like an eagle fighting a snake as their icon, and their colors are like purple and silver. They're basically colors are the same as the Emperor's Children in the Heresy era. So I'm just like, you know, that'd be pretty easy to do. Maybe do some masking tape on some bits to make some like patterns and like stuff on the panels. Just to like airbrush the shit out of it all. Cause airbrush good. Save time. Make big miniature look shiny. With very little effort. Okay. Just doing the chest trim. Oh shit. That's not to go on there. I will make that gold. Why not? The squad is almost done though. We're literally doing body trim, and then that's the whole lot kind of done. And we'll do the Noise Marines at the back as well. I don't know how long it's going to take though. This whole process has taken a lot longer than I thought it would, in all honesty. But that's fine. It happens. I'm still enjoying myself though. These are great models, and I'm kind of glad I picked them up. Though there was no chance I wasn't getting these models. Well. Slaanesh is in both has great looking minis. The Underworld Band of Hedon Knights are a treat to paint. I've not painted any Age of Sigmar stuff. Yeah. I kind of want to though. I will eventually. I will eventually. The Age of Sigmar minis all look kind of fantastic in general, to be fair. But you know what I'm even more excited for than anything Age of Sigmar related? Grand Cathay for the old world. Like, it's so good. Like, the miniature range, I think, is possibly better than the Emperor's Children. I thought the Emperor's Children models were some of the best models GW has made in a long time. But Grand Cathay is just so good. Like, leagues, they're just nice models. And I think Cathay have been really cool in Total Warhammer 3. They've been really fun. I haven't played them in... I think they were the first army I ever played in Total Warhammer 3. I just thought they were a really good, solid faction with a lot of range. A lot of, like, range in terms of ways you can play them. And they've got a unique aesthetic. Like, Warhammer doesn't really lean into, like, Eastern cultures so much. And I think they're really cool. I'm not 100% sure how I want to paint them, but I think I want to paint them in, like, a non-metallic version of this green as, like, the primary color. So I'm going to figure out how to do that at some point. Also, Katajan, what do you think of the new camera? I think it's really good. Like, a lot better than my old one. Like, I feel like you can see the miniatures a lot better now. Yeah, like this sort of, like, jade-ish color. I don't know how I'm going to accent them, though. But I'll figure it out. I'm thinking maybe, like, jade and white, or jade and yellow. I mean, I could just do them kind of inversed to how I do the Emperor's Children, but that's kind of how I want to paint my Drakari, like jade, metallic jade with like purple eyes or something, or pink eyes or something, and then just no gold trim though, just silver. Bit more understated and less ostentatious. I don't know why I haven't painted my Drakari yet. I've like literally built a ton of them, and they're just sitting on a shelf behind me, ready to be primed. I think that's because I'm scared that when I paint them and play them, I won't like them. So I'm kind of just delaying the idea of getting them on the tabletop, because they're meant to be a very squishy glass cannon style army. And I don't play well with glass cannon style armies. I know myself. It's like when I try and play Sisters of Battle, it's like I have a good Sisters of Battle army with really fun units that look really cool and I painted them well. But like I lose every time I play them. And it's not that I care about winning, but the matches are always so one-sided because I just get deleted. You didn't notice the new camera, but it's really good at capturing the... Yeah, like it's a lot better. I feel like it's a lot more stable as well, which I think is the most important thing. Because, like, I'm not having to worry about knocking it or shaking it about. It's not on, like, a gooseneck kind of, like, swivel stand anymore either. Like, the Fungi got it for us, and it's, like, I think it's, like, one of the nicest, like, stream upgrades I've had in years. I think we're going to go... Oh, shit. We're under 24 hours, chat. Under 24 hours. So tomorrow might be the last day of the subathon. Quite possibly. And that's okay. That's okay. Though I did take a bunch of time off, paid time off work, but like I can just like straight up just use that to chill or just stream on days I don't normally stream, which will be nice for some people. I might book a table at Games Workshop if they've still got a space on Thursday. If the subathon doesn't... Actually, no, because tomorrow is Thursday. Yeah, it's Wednesday today. Yeah, oh well. Too late. Lol. Glass cannons are hard to play. That's why I play Marines. It's not great, but never too bad. I think I'd like to try Custodes, because I've had a Custodes army for a little while, and I've just never played the damn thing. I think I want to give this guy the beaky helmet. Yeah, beaky helmet, because he's the leader. And I like beaky helmets. Therefore, he gets the beaky. I want a specific... How? There it is. Wow. Where are my clippers gone? They were right here. Where did I put them? They are. Just want to tidy up some of the glue from when I had the little paper clip stuck to the shoulder pads. Okay. Let's go. He's a shiny guy. I'm pretty happy with how they're turning out. He's the second of the Infractors. They're all getting finished today. And maybe the Noise Marines. But the Noise Marines aren't a full squad because, like, I realized after I'd started painting them that I'd mixed up my arms, and some of them are like, they're all Blast Masters, and there's only 2 Sonic blasters. So they're not really a squad. They don't function as one. It's just a little bit silly. But I'm happy with how my Emperor's Children are starting to come along. Still got lots to do though. Oh god. God, I love the Chaos Beaky hat. It's so good. Alex! Hello, sorry, I didn't see you. How are you doing? Oh no, I dropped the shoulder pad. Where did it go? There it is. Thank you, Metal. I am enjoying these models. They're just a good time. There's lots of little kit bashes you can do with them. Like, adding in things from the Heresy era is just... It feels very seamless as well, which I think is nice. Okay, that's number 2. I think he looks okay. I especially quite liked the face on, like, this helmet. Hang on, let me just adjust the focus. I need to go back to 40, sorry, I will remember this. I think he's such a, like, these are such good models. Like, so good. Like, I love the eyes. I love the eyes on this guy. I don't get why one seems bright. It's probably the angle of the lighting. This is Emperor's Children. Emperor's Children, the Slaanesh Chaos Space Marine Army. They just got their army box, and I think next week they're probably finally getting their official release. Before the army set, after the army set that came out a couple of weeks ago. Ooh, nice, Alex. What did you get? What did you get? Back in 8th, when you played your Orc and Imperial Guard, those are both fun armies. Orcs are really fun. Orcs are really fun. I'm gonna do the trim on this guy now because I think it's gonna take a while. Here's the icon bearer. You went cold turkey / quit. Understandable. Plastic crack is a very expensive addiction. Three dice sets, 2 from one company and 1 from the other. The single one from a company is a dice set plus a holder that can be converted into a dice tray based on the D&D. That's cool. Lately you've been medieval fantasy out, so you need something sci-fi in your life. Understandable. You know what you could do, Gook? You could, instead of getting invested into 40k, you could take a look at Kill Team, which is a much smaller investment game, but is equally as fun. In fact, I actually think I prefer Kill Team to 40k. Like, it feels a lot more personal because it's just a small squad of like elite guys that go in and like do very like cool mission-based objectives. Necromunda is another good shout too. Yes, I also agree. Necromunda is fantastic. It's a bit more role-playing in terms of like what happens. You did buy the Codex of Genestealer Cults. Excellent. Though Genestealer Cults, I don't know. They don't really have very good discount boxes for getting into armies these days. Tyrannid's just got a new Kill Team. And you can also run Genestealer Brood Brothers in Kill Team. Like, the great thing about Kill Team is anything you can play in Kill Team, you can also play in Warhammer 40k. I forgot to paint this hand. Fuck. What color should I do the hand? I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm just gonna throw some Dark Oath Flesh contrast directly over it, and then hope that no one notices that it's covered in metallic shine. No one's gonna know. No one will know. Everyone will know. This looks terrible. Bugger. This doesn't work. Okay, I need to move this here. Cults are awfully... They are. They do have rules for Necromunda. They do. Genestealer cults have rules for Necromunda and Kill Team. So, I mean, if you want to use one set of models for every single game, for a bunch of different game types, Genestealer cults aren't a terrible way to go, in all honesty. Actually, no, it doesn't look bad if I just put more contrast paint on it. Huzzah! Laziness and cheating with the power of contrast paint works. Also, if you're getting back into painting, there's a lot of really nice tutorials and like tools that you can have. Like when I was a kid in the 90s painting Warhammer for the first time, I was terrible. But that's also good because there wasn't really a lot of information out there on how to paint things. These days, it's a lot more accessible, I think, which is fantastic because there's so many people getting back into the hobby now. Also, Gook, there's a lot of really nice Warhammer 40k video games. If you want something a bit slower paced than, say, Space Marine or Darktide, big recommend for, or if you want a role-playing game, huge recommendation for Rogue Trader. Also Mechanicus, which I started playing the other day and have had a really hard time putting down. When I finish this squad, I'll probably end up playing it some more today. I say that, this is probably going to be most of my night painting these guys. I need to eat. I haven't had lunch yet. But like, we're getting to the point where it's almost dinner time. Because I tend to eat early. Space version. I wanted a space version of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that's kind of what Rogue Trader is. Rogue Trader is a great game. First Space Marine was so good. Space Marine 2 has the same feeling, but my issue with Space Marine 2 is that it lacks a lot of the same content that Space Marine 1 had at launch. And they are adding stuff to it slowly, but it's like... It's just a bit... For a game you pay a lot up front for, I don't think it really justifies its cost after a little while. Whereas with Space Marine 2, you could play so much of, and you wouldn't need anything. And then when it added stuff, it was great. Still, I am looking forward to the new content drop for Space Marine 2, which I hope is coming sometime next week. Yes, they did add a Trigon upgrade in Space Marine. Wait, is it live now? Is it already live now? I didn't realize the new patch was updated yet. Oh, I have to grab some people for some runs. I know they did say they were having a new limited time event for Space Marine. Yeah, Rogue Trader isn't... How far did I get into Mechanicus? I've killed the first 3 bosses. I don't know. Like, I'm only at 30-something%. I'm close to 40% now, I think, on the Awakening thing. But I'm doing all the missions to try and minimize the amount of Awakening I get. Like, I could delve deeper and greedier into every tomb and get more stuff. But, like, I've also got 3 Mechanicus Tech Priests now. But yeah, Mechanicus has made me really want to pick up the new Mechanicum Kill Team. I do have some Tyranids, so I might just pick up that whole like Kill Team set. Because apparently it comes with a bunch of cool terrain, which might be fun. Which is the kill team for Gene Stealers? Brood Brothers. Kill team Brood Brothers. Did I find the special missions? What special missions? There are special missions? I don't know if I found the special missions yet. I might need you to point out to me. I'm gonna play more. I'm gonna finish this squad, and then when I finish all the trim on these and have the squad assembled, then I will dip into Mechanicus, and you can tell me what the hell I'm missing. Because I haven't heard about any special missions or anything. You're not spoiling it. Just tell me what I need to do to unlock them. I am a silly bean and I don't remember how to do things a lot of the time. Wow. I'm just a little internet cat. You need to help me. I will be forever lost if you do not help me. Wow. I mean, you don't have to tell me what to do. Just, like, tell me where to go or what missions to do. I'm trying to slowly do all the missions, though. Oh, and I got a call from the Heretic guy. God, I love these icons. These icons are so fucking cool. I need to slap one of these on the banner for my for one of the other ones I've got. Because I reckon it'll fit okay on the Heresy Command Squad banner. Hit space when in the mission selection menu. Really? Wait. Wait, is there like a bit of the UI that says to do that? Am I fucking blind? Holy shit. Okay. I'm probably gonna forget that I need to do that. Someone in chat, remind me when we play Mechanicus later. You'll remember for me? Cool. I know myself. I am a forgetful creature. I know myself. I wish I wasn't a forgetful creature, but I am. I'm just a silly little being. A silly little creation. Okay. God, I've got 2, 4... Maybe I won't finish the whole squad today. I've been painting for like 5 hours now. But I kind of do want to finish the whole squad today. It'd be nice to get the whole squad done. I mean, we're not really 100% done. They're gonna be... We're gonna do more on them tomorrow. But yeah, it's basically the Brood Brothers kill team is basically the Cadian Imperial Guard, but with a little upgrade sprue to turn them into Tyrannid, Genestealer Brood Brothers. For Necromunda, I think it's the same thing works, but I think they might have a specific gang upgrade sprue to make them look a bit more low-tech. But Necromunda is like gang warfare in Warhammer 40,000. It's very cool. It has like role-playing elements to it. So you need to find a hobby place that like has ongoing campaigns that you can join. And there's also like Genestealer Patriarchs and all that, and like the Malstrained in there. It's pretty cool. I like Necromunda. Give in to the Mechanicus. Look, I am going to give in to the Mechanicus, okay? Look, it's very fun. I really enjoy it. I might have a slight addiction to it. I literally streamed it for 10 hours yesterday. Like, I didn't even mean to. I was just like, okay, I'm going to do something else afterwards. And then I just kept playing. And I was having a great time. And I'm not going to apologize for enjoying myself. But, like, my God. It's so relaxing. Like, it's so relaxing, and yet it feels tense. Like, it's so relaxing, and yet it feels tense. And, like, Necrons are a great enemy. And Heretics are a good enemy as well. I've gotten to the point where like most of my like tech priests are like rank 15-ish. I've got a third tech priest now. I think I think I've got a fourth tech priest now. And I've been focusing on leveling him up to like be good and strong and catch up with all of his other colleagues. Because he was just a little guy, and I was just like, okay, all the Blackstone I'm getting, I'm just juicing this guy up. And he's like this melee guy now that just runs around stabbing shit with his giant axe, and it's great. He's great. And I've kind of learned that there are some cheaper passives that I think everyone should get, like the basic healing buffs. That like give you like 2 health a turn, 1 at the start of your turn and 1 at the end of your turn. I don't think I'd ever want to get AdMech on like the full-on tabletop, because I don't think that they're very... I don't know, I just don't like the idea of having a full-on AdMech army. But I do like the idea of doing an AdMech kill team. I think that'd be pretty cool. Oh, hang on, what's this? Oh, that's the flash that I went over. I didn't realize I accidentally touched that. It's the saber here. Another nice thing about Kill Team is, like, you can just download the app and download the faction that you want, and the rules for the Kill Team you want. Then you can just get started with it. It's a very accessible game, and the basic rules are kind of free. You don't even need to buy the rule book, but it helps. And when you buy your Kill Team set, it comes with all the tokens you need for gameplay, which I think is really cool. Like I really think Kill Team is a fantastic game set, and it's like you don't need many models in order to play it. And because, like, it's all about individual guys, Mechanicus is cool. They have way better looking 30 units. Katari are only in 40k. That's true. The Mechanicum is better than the Mechanicus. It's a good time. I'm not complaining. You're really happy you like Mechanicus. I think you'll enjoy Chaos Gate. Although Chaos Gate is much harder straight out of the box. I mean, yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you're meant to be Grey Knights fighting, like, for your life. Like, Grey Knights are always going to have a hard time no matter what they do. I think narratively, Grey Knights get beaten more often than not in the lore, so yeah. Sucks to be a Grey Knight, lol. You want to give this guy a gold chain on his front chat, or should I just leave it as silver? I don't know. I usually give people gold chains, but I don't know if I want to do that here. I cannot be certain. I suppose it makes sense to just give him a leave it silver. It's less work for me, but also some variety is never a bad thing. But yeah, I do think the main reason I think I'd use the Mechanicus kill team is for that RPG I want to run at the end of the year. I'm just going to use them. Like, the servitors are just good to have. Like, we haven't seen basic servitors like that since, like, forever. Like, since the metal ones in the early 90s or something. Like, and these new servitors look great. And there's a nice variety of different functions they've got visibly represented. Like, I think they're genuinely just nice to have, even as just set dressing in the early game, which make it really harder. Later game, once you have your combos set up, it's much easier, ironically. That awkward moment. I think a lot of games have that issue where it's like, once you get your combos all set up and you've leveled up and all that shit, the game you just have like broken characters. I'm starting to feel that way with like Mechanicus as well. Like, I mostly just use the servitors there as meat shields when I need them, and most of the time I'm running through the initial fights without even bothering to bring them out, because the tech priests are healing so much every turn and have access to free healing every turn. It just feels very easy. I might put the difficulty back up, because before the normal difficulty was feeling like life or death every mission, but now that I've got some levels, I'm feeling like, yeah, it's just not that hard. So I might put it back up to normal difficulty today, maybe. What's the difference between Mechanicum and the Mechanicus? The Mechanicum is during the Great Crusade and before the Horus Heresy. Before the Mechanicum joined the Imperium of Man as a single entity by becoming the Adeptus Mechanicus. They were originally the Mechanicum of Mars. So they were technically a completely different political entity to what you see as the Adeptus Mechanicus of the day. They were an independent entity that worked with the Imperium of Man of its own volition and authority. It was formed during the Horus Heresy when the Dark Mechanicum, when they had the Schism of Mars, and the Dark Mechanicum basically took over. Well, it was called the Dark Mechanicum, later called the Dark Mechanicum, took over Mars. And the rightful owners of Mars, the rightful people who governed Mars, were kind of ousted and had to flee back to Terra for asylum. Originally, the High Lords of Terra wanted to basically just carve up Mars and the Mechanicum for resources, but then they were just like, yeah, the Titan houses are on our side. We're just going to march a Titan, or an Imperator Titan, up to the Imperial Palace. What's your response? Are you going to make us a fucking an Adeptus or not? And it was fucking cool. And the High Lords of Terra the people who would later, the Council of Terra eventually just caved in. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. So, partway through the Horus Heresy, the Mechanicum ceased to be. The Fabricator General betrayed... Really? Huh. But yeah. It was pretty cool. I do like the lore of Mechanica, the AdMech. In all honesty. But sometimes, the AdMech themselves are kind of assholes a lot of the time. But some of them are really cool. Some of them are genuinely really cool people. The main character of Mechanicus, I quite like the main Magos guy. Yeah, I think that's the head we're gonna do. I kind of wanted him to have, his hand behind his back, pointing a sword. Being like, yeah, I'm hot shit, lol. Get fucked. That's the kind of vibe I wanted this guy to give off. Literally challenging with a hand behind the back, I thought would be a nice touch. But, I don't know. I'll give him this fancy scale piece on his shoulder. I have a slightly less ostentatious bit, because he's quite fancy already. Okay. Where's my glue? See Nozick in Space Marine 2? Yeah. Council wanted to carve them up, but they were reminded that the Mechanicus basically made everything Terra and humanity needed to fight. Kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. It was funny. Warhammer does a pretty decent video on how the birth of the Mechanicus. And it's mostly because he has some very nice book extracts that tell the story for him. And it's the Titan Princeps, the Mechanicus were literally... The Mechanicus didn't want to become the Mechanicus. They felt like they were going to lose their independence. Which, in a manner of speaking, they did. But they also needed to do it in order to survive. Otherwise, the Council of Terror would have just, turned them into just... whatever they wanted. Because at that point, the Dark Mechanicus were kind of just renegades. But also, the Dark Mechanicus didn't believe the Emperor was the Omnissiah. Was the physical embodiment of the Omnissiah. What do we think, chat? Does he look like he's a dually motherfucker who's who's happy to like take on a challenge. I'm pretty happy with how this guy looks, honestly. There are a lot of really shady Forge worlds, even before the Horus Heresy. Yeah, the Mechanicum gets up to some really shady shit because they think they know better. What do you think? He's our icon bearer. I really like this guy actually. I'm quite happy with how he's turned out. Like all of the. I feel like it's really hard to make the Emperor's Children models look bad. Emperor probably respected them for not thinking that he was, because, you know, he didn't want anyone to worship him and just believe in science. Yeah. But look how that worked out, lol. Word bearers, cultural victory in the Imperium if it was a civilization game. Like, yeah, the heretics lost militarily. But the Word Bearers won. Like, the Word Bearers arguably won the Horus Heresy. And I just find that hilarious. Literally a cultural victory. It's like, if it was a game of Civ, Lorgar won. Lorgar won the game of Civ. Cultural victory, religious victory, both at the same time. It's literally, it's what happened. You can't say it isn't. You can't say it isn't. Because it's exactly what worked, what happened, and it's just funny. Like, you can't help but laugh. Yeah, I really like this model. I think choosing the gold faceplate on the contrasts quite well against the black like leather bit on the front on the chest. Yeah. God, this camera is so good. It's so good. A reboot playing Duplo while Lorgar's building the Eiffel Tower out of straws. Yeah, pretty much. God, I love these miniatures so much, chat. They're so good. I just wish it was quicker to like get all this trim done. It's still not as bad as painting actual Chaos Space Marines, though. It's still not nearly as bad. Also, for the people who haven't seen it, I actually did some work on the Lord Exultant off stream. I just did some tidying, and also I got some advice, and I tinted the power pack black. So I think he looks a lot better now. But we're still not finished. We're still not finished with him. We are still gonna try and push the contrast on the cloak a little bit more, maybe. I don't know. We could call it done here. We could call him done here, but I kind of want him to really stand out. So I kind of want to, like... I don't know. He does stand out already. He's the only one in the army with who's not got his helmet on. And he's the only one with a black power pack as well. If he came back, not a skeleton, and sees what humanity has become just as fun. Maybe highlight the sash and cloak. Yeah, that's my plan. My plan is to do some metallic magenta highlights using quinacridone magenta ink to tint some metallics and just highlight the cloak a little bit more. Because it's just Sigvald Burgundy contrast, and it's a nice color, but you can see it definitely could do with a bit more highlights to pop. I'm gonna get some oil and like pin wash all the bits at some point. I'm also going to add some more highlights to the power pack here. But I'm pretty happy with how they're all coming out. I think I'm taking a bit more time. Like, they're still mostly speed painted, but I'm taking a lot more time with how the Emperor's Children are coming along, I think, than I usually do for miniatures. And I think it's really paying off. I'm very happy with how they're turning out. Like, each individual miniature in this army is looking the quality of, like, the characters in every other army I paint. But yeah. Anyway, next body. So, just some fucking mook is what this guy is. Let's go. I'm gonna finish the trim. Can I finish this all the trim in like the next hour? By the hour. In the next hour. I'd like to. I'd like to. Maybe highlights of silver and gold to make it more contrasted. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could give it a nice gold edge. That would be nice. But yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna do some stuff, but not today. That's gonna be what we're gonna work on tomorrow, I think, for painting. At least that's my plan. Also, a new friend. Wow. Gook. Sorry, I forgot your name because I'm terrible with names. Gook, if you like Imperial Guard, have you seen all the new Death Corps of Krieg stuff that's come out? They look fantastic. I'd probably run them as, I'd probably do them up like, I'd probably do them up more like, Armageddon Steel Legion, the best Gas Mask Legion, and the original. I mean, regiment, rather. If you have the chance to go down to a local Games Workshop, they're giving them away, like, a single model away for free with the miniature of the month, this month. I'm probably going to pick them up and use them as, like, an NPC for my campaign. Cause I do have some old Imperial Guard models. Like the old Praetorian Guard and stuff that belonged to my dad. The OG non-family friendly version of the Gas Mask Regiment. Wait, why weren't they family friendly? What's wrong with the Armageddon Steel Legion? They look a bit too sus. Is there something wrong with them that I didn't realize? Is it a lore thing, or is it something about the old models that I was too child to realize? Probably the World War II vibes. But I don't think, yeah, but like, bruh. I would say they were more World War One. And that's exactly what the Death Corps of Krieg are, only they have skulls on their fucking faces, because they're edgy as fuck. For no reason. Like, bruh. G-dubs, give me the real Gas Mask Legion. Give me the real Gas Mask Regiment. Wow. I need to read more Caiaphas Cain at some point. I will do that probably when the subathon ends. I also need Pink to do the editing on that video. Oh, I'm just gonna have to paint over this, aren't I, with black? Fuck it. Fuck it. It's easier to fucking go around and make... Maybe I just need a different brush, actually. No? Wait, where is it? God, I hate doing all these little studs. They're so annoying. Okay. That bit is done. I'll go over that with some black paint in a second. Well, the setting is a giant blob of everything bad in human history multiplied by monsters and eldritch form. That's true. What's a red Khmer? I kind of want Valhallan Ice Warriors. I thought they were really cool. And Mordian Iron Guard. Is it too inappropriate for Twitch? Because if it is, just say it's too inappropriate for Twitch and I'll understand. It was an IRL communist regime. I'll say very, very bad as a euphemism. Oh God. Cool. Well. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Okay. Cool. I'm vaguely aware of what the kinds of weird shit the Communist Party did to people, so I understand not wanting to talk about it. And not wanting to go into depths, and thank you for understanding. Yeah, cool. Yeah, no, cool. I think Games Workshop has a lot more sense. God, I was having I posted something on socials, like a meme, asking who had the best drip or something, and then someone responded with like, we were talking about like, I was talking in like a thread about like old miniatures, and then someone dropped the incredibly racist fucking Mongolian Ugla Khan or something, like an incredibly racist depiction of a Mongolian who's a goblin in Warhammer Fantasy. And I was like, oh shit, I remember this. This is really inappropriate. And it's just like, how did GW think that it was okay to make that kind of obvious like Mongol fucking thing and just do this racist Oriental like fucking guy? Like, it was just the worst, like, caricature of shit I think I'd ever seen in my life. And I never thought GW would do it. And I didn't think about it as a kid, but, like, in hindsight, I'm just like, bruh. GW got up to some shit back in the day that was not okay. That was not okay. You know? It's a little bit funny, though. It's a little bit funny, but, like, you kind of just have to think. It's kind of interesting to see how society has matured and understood that, yeah, you can't just fucking do racist depictions of people using all the stereotypical nonsense. God, it looked horrible, though. Like, even back in the day, it was in really bad taste. Was it? Because I didn't even understand it was racist back then. I didn't even understand it was meant to be because I didn't know that was meant to be a racist depiction. I just thought, or even it was meant to look like a Mongolian person. But, like, as I've come to grow older, I've just been like, oh my god, this shit is not okay. That's true, they did make Pygmy Minis once, and yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't even pay any attention as a kid, but, like, yeah. GW. Do we think GW is still slightly racist, chat? Because I don't think I think they've definitely improved on that whole front since back in the day. But I feel like it's a bit like Disney, where like, no, we don't talk about our old past, and you know, it was a different time and all this stuff. You know how they have like a content warning before like classic Dumbo with the racist crows and shit. It's not something I read Tintin in Congo and found it fine at 6. Not so much now. God, oh God, I remember loving Tintin back when I was a kid, but no, not when you're old enough to actually understand some of the shit that is being said. It's like and shown. It's just yeah, no, God. But you know, we are all the products of our environment and our time, and I guess that says a lot about the kinds of people that used to run Games Workshop back in the day. Tintin's great after the Congo book. The guy fight drug cartels, human trafficking, and fascist nation. That's cool. Nokia, hello, how are you doing? It's lovely to see you. We are doing some painting, and then when we finish this squad, we're gonna go and do some gaming afterwards. Then we have a repo collab tonight, in like 6 hours-ish. I didn't even plan it. I just happened to stumble upon it because people who were doing the collab were in chat and were like, yo, let's do it. And I was like, cool. Because I have the game, but I've never played it before. So that's exciting. But how are you doing, Nokia? It's always nice to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today we finally dipped under 24 hours for the first time since like the subathon started. I think we might be ending soon, chat. Not today, obviously, but maybe not even tomorrow. It depends on how much I sleep, because I do add the time back when I'm sleeping. But I think it's still nice. I kind of feel like if a subathon goes on too long, it's very draining on the person who's been doing. You have a scratchy throat as of yesterday. Oh dear. I also kind of have a bit of a scratchy throat. I don't know how well it comes across. It was a lot worse this morning. I think it's just when I wake up, it's just I feel it more. Then as I talk, I get used to it, and then yeah. I know people were saying I sounded sick yesterday morning, but no, I think that's just how I sound when I first wake up. Especially when I've had a day of talking a lot. Oh god, I found a thing I need to paint. Okay, what am I doing? We've got just the power pack trim. I think I'm getting... Okay, we've got this bit as well. I think I'm getting a bit faster at this whole painting trim business. Which is good. Speed paints do help a lot though. Like I adore army painted speed paints, especially the metallics. Like they're so good. Okay. We just have to do the trim on the backpack and then we are good to go with attaching the other bits. I wonder if Ponk is still asleep on the couch. She was meant to go shopping earlier. I don't think she's done that. Okay, I'm going to build this mini and then check on Pink. I will give him Rhino Head. And this weird little mark. And just this bit here. Did you like the Slaanesh? Do I like the Slaanesh archer? Yeah, I think your Hedonites are looking fantastic. He looks great. Everyone if you're in Discord, you should definitely check out Katachan's art pieces for Warhammer in the art channel. Like genuinely one of the best painters I've ever seen. Have you thought about doing a Golden Demon entry? Or have you already done that? Well, I feel like you probably would have by now. I know my friend Froggy got a notable mention in Golden Demon this year, which was pretty cool to see. I saw the post. But when you see what you feel so, I think it's always worth trying. But it's also a good way to like talk to people who do fantastic miniatures. I've never entered. I don't think I paint like display quality miniatures. And that's ultimately what it's there for. I feel like what I'd like to see is Golden Demon do like a battlefield category where it's like you're painting specifically for like battlefields. Leo, hello. 2 notables. Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot she did the vampire lady as well. I saw Eldrad get a notable. That's so cool. Like fucking yeah. Froggy's such an amazing painter. Like, I think like a commended pin is more than what most people get. But then again, it's like some of these people I genuinely like. Some of the people that paint for Golden Demon, I just see and I'm just like, bruh, your quality is beyond good. And I'm just like, you didn't podium. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is the competition like? And then I see the competition and I'm like, bruh, I don't have the eye to see the difference in quality between some of these paint miniatures, and I'm like, bruh, they all deserve an award, and I'm just like, why don't they get them? Give them all an award, Jesus Christ. Then again, I know it's easier said than done, I guess. Anyway, I will be right back. I have returned, lol. Picken's gonna go and get me Greg's for lunch, lol. I'm excited for Greg's. I haven't had a Gregathy in forever, it feels like. Okay, I've got like 6 more guys to paint, and I'm not gonna lie, I might just paint one. I might just paint one, because look, you can run them as a squad of 5, okay, chat? You can run them as a squad of 5. I've been painting for ages, and I feel like I'm antsy. I feel like I want to do something else. Like it's been 6 hours. It'll be 6 hours by the time of solid painting by the time I actually like finish this. So let's make sure we've got one of each of the bodies. So I think we just need. Oh, we've got 2 of those. Okay. Ponkler has arrived.
Hoi, I'm going to the shop. Do you guys want anything?
Lol.
Flag.
Look at the quality of this new camera though, Pink. It's
That is
so
fantastic.
it's
Holy
so
shit.
good. Like
That's so cool. Oh my gosh.
Like, Fungi got it the other, like, literally on the first day of the subathon, he ordered it, and I was like, I'm gonna wait for this to be set up before I do any painting.
Hell yeah.
And it's so good. Like, so good.
What model is that? Like,
What?
what model camera is that? What model of camera?
It's a document camera. The box is, I mean, here's the fucking thing. It's just a document camera off Amazon. It wasn't even that, it was expensive, more expensive than the old document camera I had. But compared to like the one that I see people recommend for this kind of stuff, it's like a quarter of the price, and it's everything I need. Anyway, if you want my old document camera, you can have that.
I'm gonna take that. I do need a new camera because my shitty fucking Razer Keo is dying. Does this have like a mount or something, or is it just?
No, it's just on a stand. Like it literally just goes on a desk like that.
I need to find a way to suspend that maybe.
I mean, you can just put it on like behind your monitor, and then you just swivel it around.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I believe you can do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this one last mini, and then I'm gonna call that most of the squad done. Then tomorrow we'll wake up and paint more Noise Marines and shit. I think, probably.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Fuck!
Alex _A _ cat 315 just subscribed with Prime.
I love.
Yay.
I love how it was like Gobbler Can or something, or Ublacan or something like that, Leo. It looks so racist. Like, yeah. But also, hey, Alex. The way I love how the text-to-speech read your name with all of the underscores. How are you doing, Alex? Thank you so much for the 3 months. Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting it. I've switched all my alerts to like Dawn of War soundtrack stuff, like voice lines, because I just thought it'd be funny. So whenever you do anything in my stream, you get Dawn of War sounds, and I think it's great. I fucking love Dawn of War. Childhood favorite game. Every now and then I find another bit of silver that I need to correct, and I'm just like, I thought I did all this. Wah! That's the problem with painting sometimes. And that was Fantasy Battle. Fantasy Battle. This was like a 90s era sculpt, like a proper 90s era sculpt. Let me see if I can find it, chat. Let me see if I can find it. I'll show you guys what I mean. I think it was in the Dogs of War. Oblacan. No, sorry, it was Gazak Khan. Let me get this guy up. This is like, my god. I struggle to think how anyone thought that this was okay to produce. Gazak Khan, designed by Michael Perry. He's a little bit racist. Jesus Christ. I'm looking at this right now and I'm just like, bruh. I'll put it on screen. I'm sure it'll be fine. A little bit racist, chat. A little bit of old school 90s Warhammer racism right now. Where is that? Where is that? That's not the window. Yeah, Gazak Khan. Is it this one? Look at that. Look at this, chat. Like, genuinely. This is actually quite a hard model to find a good picture of. And then there was Oglacan's Hobgoblin Wolf Boys. But that's slightly less racist. The Warhammer edition of Hog Rider. Kinda, yeah. But, like, they aren't a racist Mongolian depiction. Or, well, racist Chinese depiction called a Mongolian. I mean, that's stylized after a Mongolian. It's like, bruh. 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 I don't know what to think about that. God. And I'm someone who's part Chinese, but I don't think about stuff like this often because it never really pops up. And it's just like when it happens, you're just like, what do you do? What do you say? Like, bruh. Anyway, you say Bing chill. Fucking hell. God damn it, Mel. If it wasn't funny, I'd be like, bruh. Look, sometimes shit like that is funny. I can admit that, but like, no, we don't do stereotypes here. Oh shit. Keep finding bits I need to go over. I think I am all painted out, chat. I think I have actually run out of steam for painting today. I'm gonna finish this one guy. Gonna finish this one guy, and then I think that's gonna be me for the day when it comes to painting. Which I think is fair. I've been painting like literally since I woke up, and like yeah. Oh well, yeah, like bruh, it's so much. I will finish off the rest of the guys like in the morning, probably. I might ask for my holidays back from work if if the subathon doesn't actually need me to take the rest of my holidays. Maybe. I don't know. I could just use the days to do bonus streams though. And maybe like work on some off-stream content. That'd probably not be a bad shout. I want to do a video tutorial because a lot of people ask me on Reddit like how I paint my in different Facebook groups how I paint my Emperor's Children. So I think I'd like to do a little video tutorial on so like other people can do it because it's not very hard, I don't think. I'll do like a link to an Amazon basket or something in the video so people can buy all the shit that I fucking bought to paint these. Which in fairness isn't that much. It's literally just like an ink and some paints. And some like speed paints and stuff. Actually no, 2 inks, medium, and 2 speed paint, and like speed paint. And I guess we used a silver primer, and then we used Vallejo silver and null oil.
Wait, is there anything else in the shop?
No.
Just master.
Oh, beans.
Okay.
What? It was the John Cena meme. That's true. It was the John Cena meme. I forgot. I've never actually seen the original John Cena meme. It was him with ice cream talking Chinese and singing or something. Really? Why was he like... Does he actually speak Chinese? I kind of like this guy with the backhand blades I've given him. He's just doing his best Elden Ring LARP. He's just doing his best Elden Ring LARP, and he's having a great time. And you know what, chat? I think Emperor's Children, if they played video games, they would love Elden Ring, because like Souls-likes are suffering, and yet you gain a sense of fulfillment as you play them, regardless of how much you suffer through them. And that just seems right up Slaanesh's alley, let's be honest. They'd love Katana Zero. I never played Katana Zero. I think I've seen Pink play. Genry, hello. Suffering builds character, as they say. It do be that way. Well, someone doing a Mikola cosplay. Do they have a big buff guy that they can ride on the back of? Because, like, they're not doing a Mikola cosplay, right? If not, lol. But hi. You're very good. Super good, amazing even. Yes. You are a good bean, Metal. And we appreciate you. Well, hi, Genry. I hope you have a lovely time here. Elden Ring, Emperor's Children finish Elden Ring on DLC on a dance pad while blind. They only rely on sound. Lol. I think I saw Pink playing Katana Zero. Like, a while ago. Possibly. Pato, hello. Hello, Pato. Oh, hi, Haru. The cat, though, is loafing and staring at me from the hallway. I do think eventually VTube Studio is going to run out of beans to put down. Okay, right. What am I doing? Oh shit, I can't see chat anymore. Wait, did they actually promise to continue? Oh, Katana Zero. Hey, Falling. She got it from your library before Steam decided I can't be in the family with you because you're not in... Imagine saying that, like, you can't have family on the other side of the world. Like, have they not met what, like, modern day society is like? Like, bruh. People, like, cross international boundaries all the time. So what, like, someone in Germany can't, like, be in the same family as someone from France or something? Like, bruh. They're literally next to each other. They're literally neighbors. Come on. Come on, Steam. Don't be bullshit. I think it's probably because they knew that some people weren't actually. It's like, yeah. Like, what if you're in a long distance relationship with your spouse and you're separated? Like you literally have a marriage certificate, like, and you send that to Steam, but sorry, you're not in the same country. You don't count as family anymore. You have to now legally get a divorce because you're not family in our book. Go get a divorce, lol. Like, fucking Steam. Jesus Christ. Fito. Hello. You should give a shout out to Pato as well. Happened with you and a friend, and we live in the same city, just different. Wait, what? That's insane. That's actually insane. God. Steam is fucking dumb sometimes. Like, genuinely. Bad streamer doesn't pay attention to chat. Wait, what? No! Wow! What did I do? I only saw the Fito. The Fito Pato. The Fito shout out, not the Pato shout out. Wait, hang on. I haven't even seen... Oh, wait, that's Fito. Yes. I didn't see. Am I dumb? Wow. Fito. I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with how these miniatures are turning out. Also, I think they look a lot better on stream now that I've got a camera that actually isn't grainy as fuck. All thanks to Fun Guy. If you would like to donate things that would help me in my stream or just give me stuff to add to my painting queue, you can of course do this on Throne. Lol. Link in the about section. And you too can buy me gifts and I will add the timer to the thing. I will add the value to the timer like a donation. And I will paint the things on stream. And it'll be great. Or use the paints that you buy. Or other shit. I don't fucking know. But this is going to be the last one we paint. We've got more to paint, but we'll do that tomorrow. I've been painting pretty much since I woke up and got back to streaming. And Pog is about to come home with lunch from the bakery down the road. So that should be nice. It's like 5 PM and I have not eaten anything since breakfast. Because I kind of just got a bit sucked into painting. And then we're going to play some video games. And then I've got a collab later. Well, yeah. Been really enjoying painting these Emperor's Children. I am really enjoying the camera quality we've got now. I'm really enjoying the camera quality. Okay. I'm going to try my best not to get super involved in Mechanicus and forget that I've got a collab booked for later tonight, chat. When we play Mechanicus later. We might do some Darktide with chat later. I do have exclusive drops, so I might wanna do that to like get the drop campaign on the go. Because like the partner program is very small and there are some cool drops in there. Where is my other brush that I was using? We should watch Nintendo Direct. What's Nintendo Direct? When is Nintendo Direct? What is Nintendo? That's like a game show, right? Where they show off whatever new shit is coming out on Nintendo, right? When is it? Is it now? Has it just started? Is it live? Or is it on fucking YouTube and I can just put it on? It happened a couple of hours ago. It's already over the Direct, I mean. Oh. Today. Well, I didn't know about it. Lol. What face should we give the backhand blade guy? Shall we give him a really basic face? Which, you know, is kind of difficult, honestly. Or should we give him something fancy? Like a little top knot. No, I don't like that one for this guy. I feel like I shouldn't necessarily give him a top knot. I think I should give him something that has a sense of motion to it. Or just something that isn't going to hide, like, look weird. Like this couldn't really work because it's like the top knot is going sideways, right? Yeah, that's not really got a sense. I think I'll go with a very plain helmet for him. Plain helmet. He doesn't have any leathery bits on him, so I think I'll give him this one that has all the studs and stuff. And then... Okay. Let's go. Okay, we can look at Nintendo Direct while I have lunch, and then we can play video games and shit. I don't know. I kind of really want to play more Mechanicus though. I do want to play more Mechanicus. I fucking love Mechanicus, chat. I don't know why. Like, it's not as... It's like... It's a pretty chill game, honestly. But, like, there's just something about it that just scratches an itch I didn't know I had. And it's just like, oh, I want to... I don't know. I think it is a TISM thing. I think that's why I'm like, super just... I have a hyper focus now. I must focus on the hyper. Okay. On shoulder, on other shoulder, on. I just want to move it a little bit closer so that like I can do a whole rotation thing and you guys can see the whole model. If I move this about here, I can move this a bit closer. Then we can adjust the focus. He's a shiny boy. I'm pretty happy with how these Emperor's Children are all turning out. They're very basic and simple, but I think we've got some good materials we're working with. I don't feel like I need to do the whole crazy 80s every limb a different color thing. The Londonian Emperor's Children. Yes. He's here to do a shanken. I felt like I did a dual wield pistols one, so I felt like I had to do a dual wield swords one. Like it just makes sense, you know? Now I still have more to do, but here we have a functional squad of 5 infractors. No! Stupid glue, stay on. I had the same problem with the Lord Exultant before. It just took a while for the glue to like stick properly. The boys. They are ready. Kind of. I think my fave is definitely this guy in the back here. Beaky boy. Definitely my favorite. Yeah, I think that's enough painting for now. Let's go play some video games or something. What?